Grand rising to the gods and the goddesses. Yo. And then, yo. You know how we do. Let's get it. Damn it, let's get it. Gene, I see you. Hey, get your share on. Let's go. Kettle Town.
Crazy. Man, it feel good to be aboriginal. 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 Man, it feel good to be aboriginal.
Exes ain't the same no more. Don't give a fuck about they name no more.
Man, it feel good to be aboriginal. 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 I'm from the hood. I'm still waking up my people.
That's right.
When it comes to fashion, the whole world wanna be like us.
How you gonna refute that? How?
Man, it feel good to be aboriginal. 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 When it comes to music, the whole world wanna be like us.
For real. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, shout out to the gods and the goddesses again.
The first Americans' Declaration of Reclamation of Our Identity and Natural Rights. This declaration, dated, accepted, and amended July 4th, 2019, is in response to the intrusion, genocide, gentrification, indoctrination, and reclassification of the over 100 million strong original peoples of North, Central, South America, and adjoining islands over a period of 4 or more centuries. The American Aboriginal peoples described in this declaration are hereby declared the free peoples of the so-called Western Hemisphere and the Americas, meaning clear of obstruction, unrestrained in movement, liberty of action or expression, not holding strictly to rule or form of nations, not subject to foreign rule or to despotism, based on principles of civil liberty, sense of giving without cost and free of charge and cost. This declaration does not include the so-called Native Americans, Africans, European, Hindu-European, or Asian descendants, only the American Aborigines, and mistakenly the American Negro and their descendants. Article 1. All so-called Black people in the Americas are not descendants of Africa, and this misclassification of our identity, i.e. colored, Negro, Black, and African American, is the result of social programming and indoctrination, and is not and will not be accepted by the autonomous people in any manner, whether it be personally, socially, politically, or so-called legally. And any attempt to continue such reckless behavior will be seen as a conspiracy to commit a fraud, a hate crime, and defamation against the original peoples of the Western Hemisphere under international law and the American Constitution. The U.S. corporation, its nation states, affiliates, and sponsors have been committing many sorts of crimes against the original or Aborigine people of this land without as much as one warning for the genocide, rape, lynching, displacement, and scientific experiments. There are many documented cases. The list of nefarious and criminal activity is almost too long to imagine, and there must be an accounting and remedy for. By our estimates, the greatest majority of so-called white African and European descendants in the U.S. believe that the original or Aborigine people misclassified as Black were all brought here on slave ships by their ancestors, not realizing that we were here long before their ancestors existed. And the only reason that they believe the lie is because of the great effort to cover up factual history. Article 2. There are millions of acres of land held in trust by the governing bodies of the Americas that are the birthright of the original or Aborigine people of the land, and we demand that such land be returned in good faith and without obstruction, harassment, or oversight. Since the original or Aborigine people have been systematically removed and gentrified from our lands by fraudulent practices and intimidation, we feel it would be in the best interest of all involved to give back our land and allow us to live in peace. No exceptions. Article 3. We, as the original or Aborigine peoples of the commonly known as the Western Hemisphere, including but not limited to the Americas and surrounding islands, being of sound mind, body, and spirit, reserve all rights to self-govern to the best of our ability without the need for regulation, obstruction, oversight, or harassment from the governing bodies. We will operate as a responsible, autonomous nation, and all treaties, trade agreements, tariffs, etc. thereof on our land must be approved by us alone. No exceptions. Article 4. We, as the original and Aborigine peoples of what is commonly known as the Western Hemisphere, reserve all rights to travel anywhere and any time of our choosing within the Western Hemisphere without obstruction, harassment, corporate identification, or citizenship of any state-sponsored territories. No exceptions. Article 5. We, as the original and Aborigine peoples, have been subject to what is commonly known as paper genocide or paper terrorism by the U.S. state, local governing bodies, and their affiliate Masonic partners' orders, i.e., policy writers, enforcers, and other corrupt actors. We will no longer accept your aggressive and, in most cases, detrimental paper, computer rulership in all of its forms. We are the original free peoples of the land, aka the first Americans. We are not and will not be your citizens nor property in any form. Assaulting and attacking our people on an individual or group basis by anyone, including your citizens, your policy enforcers, or any of your corporate partners or affiliates will be considered a hate crime and will be dealt with as such. No exceptions. Article 6. All Aborigine, man, woman, or child have a natural right to protect themselves in any circumstances, and any attempt to deny this right will be dealt with in the most severe manner possible unless deemed otherwise by the appropriate counsel. No exceptions. Article 7. No Aborigine man, woman, or child will be enumerated, taxed, or brought into any other judicial or administrative body other than an Aboriginal council. No exceptions. Article 8. No Aborigine man, woman, or child are part of any so-called sovereign citizen or extremist group or movement of any kind, and any attempt by any individual, group, organization, or governmental agency to connect us to any will be considered a hate crime and defamation. No exceptions. Article 9. All Aborigine men, women, and children are free, born living beings and cannot be considered, identified, or treated as property or dead by the U.S. government or any other entities anywhere on land, air, or body of water. No exceptions. Article 10. No Aborigine men, women, and children can be used as debt or collateral by the U.S. government or any other entities anywhere on any land, air, or body of water. No exceptions. Article 11. We, as the original and Aborigine peoples of the so-called Americas, retain all rights to any and all resources, that we deem necessary to sustain life, liberty, and the development of our people in any and all regards without obstruction, harassment, or oversight by any entity other than an Aboriginal council. No exceptions.
Shout out to the gods and the goddesses once again. Yeah.
Who they think they better than? Ain't no comparison to the so-called black or African American. You can drop the African, keep the American. When we say Aborigine, you're making a. Who they think they better than? Ain't no comparison to the so-called black or African American. You can drop the African, keep the American. When we say Aborigine, you make they world in. I'm going in the same dirt my ancestors buried in. I come from a god and a goddess, so what that make me? Not even Basquiat can trace me. Not even Van Gogh can paint me. The MC in me is the God MC, equals the God in me. I'm focused in, let my mind be free. You too blind to see the Jews I give Israel. It's been real. These ain't shots, they missiles. All you gonna hear is the whistle. Lyrically, this an execution. My verses start revolutions. For my people seeking restitution. Since the beginning, fuck evolution. Or maybe my reality is all a dream. I put it together like I was so it seems. So it seems this is that audio dopamine. Go against the regime. We put you where nobody can hear you scream. And singing to meet your Elohim. My nigga, this is savage mode. It's something that you came to go. It started with a spark and I'ma let it explode. I was given the cheat codes that'll let me dump and reload. And go through the waves like a fucking torpedo. You dealt the cards in life. I just cut them diamonds with the ace of spade. Y'all scatter like roaches when they facing raid. Or vampires when they facing blade. I'm trying to get extra terrain like I'm getting played. You still stuck as a mental slave. You still stuck in that mental cage. While I'm making easy money, pimping hoes in style. This my coming of age. Crowd warm when I'm coming on stage. And when I'm done, they gonna cheer my name. Drake vibes and nah, I ain't quit my day job. I spit bars. I really rap on my day off. That's real shit. Just give you some tools you can build with. Aim high even if you still miss. Just keep going. It's a climb to the top, and I'ma keep flowing. Down Lake Shore, I'm Chicago going.
MC's back at it again. Let me move some things around here and get settled in. Settled in. Once for all, for my family to win. Learn the lessons from the losses that we took on the chin. I know you had to feel the mass appeal. Like when you first cocked it back and then blasted steel. 36 chamber raps with the master skills. Kansas City got that raw shit, that's for real. This is the pure definition of practice and repetition. Waste time impressing them while we address the mission. See the air, we gotta clear that shit. We hear you kicking it, but you don't really live that shit. It's just a phase, nigga. All of that punk faking exposed you silly. You never got the blessings of chemists from King City. We been rhyming from the bottom to the top of the list. Reality raps, the reason why they fucking with this. And when that bullshit you making all dies, I'ma still be here smacking you niggas with metaphors and metaphors. Rhyme schemes you ain't ready for. Kuttack up on the board. I know you had to feel the mass appeal. Like when you first cocked it back and then blasted steel. You 36 chamber raps with the master skills. Kansas City got that raw shit, that's for real. I know you had to feel the mass appeal. Like when you first cocked it back and then blasted steel. The 36 chamber raps with the master skills. Kansas City got that raw shit, that's for real.
This ain't no country for old men, this act shady for Chino. Cause he know how life in KC go, it's the A capital. But we still international, see I'm a natural. I know plenty niggas with attitudes. And everybody in they mama strap Wild West. And I'm still Tom Gas to bring y'all best. Freestyle king in the Mad West, I can't make this up. Your confidence is cool, but it ain't enough. Remember me, I ain't a rapper, I'm an MC. And all I need is one microphone and this beat to prove it. Before I proceed any further, rest in power the guru. Never could I murder this track like you did it with the mass appeal. But I came to build free minds from the matrix, ancients. Let me repeat that in case you said I thought we ain't shit. Nah, we ain't shit.
Had to feel the mass appeal. Like when you first cocked it back and then blasted steel. You 36 chamber raps with the master skills. Kansas City got that raw shit, that's for real. I know you had to feel the mass appeal. Like when you first cocked it back and then blasted steel. You 36 chamber raps with the master skills. Kansas City got that raw shit, that's for real. 36 chamber back and then blasted steel. Like when you first cocked it back and then blasted steel. You 36 chamber raps with the master skills.
What?
That's for real. I know you had to feel the mass appeal. Like when you had to feel the mass appeal. Like when you had to feel the mass appeal. Like when you first cocked it back and then blasted steel. Like when you had to feel the mass appeal. Like when you first cocked it back and then blasted steel. When first had to feel the mass appeal. Like when you first cocked it back and then blasted steel. When first had to feel the mass appeal. Like when you first cocked it back and then blasted steel. When first had to feel the mass appeal. Like when you first cocked it back and then blasted steel. When first had to feel the mass appeal. Like when you first cocked it back and then blasted steel. When first had to feel the mass appeal. Like when you first cocked it back and then blasted steel. When first had to feel the mass appeal. Like when you first cocked it back and then blasted steel. When first had to feel the mass appeal. Like when you first cocked it back and then blasted steel. A lot of niggas died 1865. Took a Michael Flair, how I ain't gon' let it ride. A lot of niggas died 1865. Took a Michael Flair, how I ain't gon' let it ride. A lot of niggas died 1865. Took a Michael Flair, how I ain't gon' let it ride. Everybody hot and black was never on your side. They do maps to tell your apps where you sleep at night. They put that white man on. Got you begging them for answers like that white man know. Had you swearing you was African, that's that white man home. Had you proud to be a savage, that's that white man's zone. And I ain't talking shit, this my definition. If being savage was our nature, y'all be non-existent. We done took your ass out when we was in them kitchens.
Hey, that's it.
How to maintain business. White supremacy fake. Only way that shit real is if you do what they say. We the gods of the game, so when they say they fear God, now you know what they made. Choose song, move song, choose song, move song.
Put us in the same room, it gon' go down. Hit a nigga with that boom, he gon' go down.
Choose song, move song, choose song, move song.
Put us in the same room, it gon' go down. Hit a nigga with that boom, he gon' go down.
Every day my niggas dying, they don't know the truth. How the hell you close to God, we don't know it's you. Yo, how the hell you supposed to survive, we don't know the shoot. He should've died, you let him slide, cause he look just like you. Every day my niggas dying, they don't know the truth. How the hell you close to God, we don't know it's you. Every day my niggas dying, they don't know the truth. How the hell you close to God, we don't know it's you. Every day my niggas dying, they don't know the truth. How the hell you close to God, we don't know it's you. Yo, how the hell you supposed to survive, we don't know the shoot. He should've died, you let him slide, cause he look just like you. I try to tell him all skin ain't kin. Everybody ain't your partner, everybody ain't your friend. How the hell they supposed to help when they the ones that put you in? They don't struggle how we struggle, they can't get it how we live. Can't be scared to die when we already dead. Either way your life is stake, no matter how you play it. My higher self said we should choose remain godly. My lower want these motherfucking bodies. They protect they circles like a motherfucking island. Take them to the south and put them down like OG Bobby. They don't want equality in this good, they want these problems. Killers right beside me, snap full of chicken moppers.
Choose song, move song, choose song, move song. Put us in the same room, it gon' go down. Hit a nigga with that boom, he gon' go down. Choose song, move song, choose song, move song. Put us in the same room, it gon' go down. Hit a nigga with that boom, he gon' go down. Choose song, move song. 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 Put us in the same room, it gon' go down. Hit a nigga with that boom, he gon' go down. Choose song, move song. Choose song, move song. Put us in the same room, it gon' go down. Hit a nigga with that boom, he gon' go down. Go down. Go down. Go down.
to the gods and the goddesses, man. How y'all living out here, man? Let me see who's up in here, man. It's a few. It's a twos and fews, but it's a selective few. Shout out to you, selective few. I see my brother Button Nazir in the house. Kuttack, I see you beast the bird. You know what I'm saying? I see you singing the whole. Who else up in here, man? Shit. You know what I'm saying? Milestone. I see you, Gene. Shout out to each and every one of y'all, man. About to get on with the show. Play another little mix. I'll play another little mix for y'all. And we'll get on from there. Play another little mix real quick. Let me see what I got. Yeah, let me see what I got. Think I know what I want to do. Think I know what I want to do. It's just a perpetual state of scrolling. Shit. Yeah. Where my shit at? There we go. Oh shit, I can't find that file. I had that file right there. What's this here? Nah, that ain't it. Wow, I thought I had that shit in here. It's all good. Let me put it up in here then, nigga. You ain't got it in here. Put it up in here then. It's nothing. Put it up in here then. Put it up in here then. Yeah. Put it up in here. Put it up in here. Nah, hell nah. Yeah. Put it up in here. I thought I had that shit up in here. Yeah. Let me see what's up. Yeah, let me put that shit up in here. Man, I ain't had that shit in here. That's crazy as a motherfucker. Alright, but I'll put it in here real quick. Put that shit up in here real quick. Yeah, let me do that. Oh shit, I found some other shit too. Okay, I'm seeing what I'm doing. Yeah. It's all good. Let's get it cracking here. Oh yeah, that's right. Here it is right here. Where's that DJ? Yeah. What? I ain't even in there. Damn, that's crazy. It ain't even in there. Wow. I don't know where that motherfucker at, man. Shit. I don't know where he at. Fuck it. Oh yeah, I do know where that motherfucker is. There it is. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. I knew where that motherfucker was. Nigga over here brain farting and shit. Brain farting.
Congregate for business, only thing we got in common is to concentrate with. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam. We congregate for business, only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody said we done it, we confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city, keeping it the trillest. I hate a world record, don't put them in the Guinness. If you're real, then you're fake. If you're fake, then you the realest. They done turn the game around, so now they celebrate the stitches. Yeah, I ride around with that Drake, cause these niggas is vicious. They'll clean a nigga house and they won't even do the dishes. See, these bitches act like niggas, and niggas act like bitches. All these bitches ready to fight, these niggas scared and toting switches. Trying to imitate these rappers that's living so fictitious. Disrespecting dead people in their songs and making disses. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody say we nigga, so I ain't paying Dennis. Use the kitchen like a lab, but I ain't playing chemist. Off to get it till it's done, I ain't never saying finish. So whatever's been diminished, it will always be replenished. Really got it out the mud, everything I do authentic. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody say we done it, we confiscate the witness. Paid $100,000 working out of Planet Fitness. Flags balled in my city, keeping it trillions. So the hate the world record, gon' put them in the Guinness.
Every day that I'm alive, I'ma ride with this stick. I'd rather be broke in jail than be dead and rich. Told my brothers take my breath if I turn to a snitch. But I'm 21 for L, ain't no way I'ma switch. Told my brothers take my breath if I turn to a snitch. But I'm 21 for L, ain't no. Brothers take my breath if I turn to a snitch. But I'm 21 for L. Day that I'm alive, I'ma ride with this stick. I'd rather be broke in jail than be dead and rich. Told my brothers take my breath if I turn to a snitch. But I'm 21 for L, ain't no way I'ma switch. Brothers take my breath if I turn to a snitch. But I'm 21 for L, ain't no way I'ma switch. Penitentiary chances just to make a couple bucks. My heart so cold, I could put it in my cup. Game versus the world, me and my dog, it was us. Then you went and wrote a statement, and it really fucked me up. My brother lost his life, and it turned me to a beast. My brother got life, and it turned me to the streets. I've been through the storm, and it turned me to a G. But the other side was sunny, I get paid to rap on beats. How much money you got? A lot. How many problems you got? A lot. How many people done died? A lot. Love you out to rap? A lot. How many pray that you fall? A lot. How many lawyers you got? A lot. How many times you shot? How many you shot? How many times did you ride? How many niggas done died? How many times did you cheat? How many times did you lie? How many times did she leave?
Drake,
How many times did she cry?
I got something for you.
Yeah, you run with these guys.
up. Now when we in the central, I'm gon' keep it a buck. See you lacking a nigga, you up. Now when we in the central, I'm gon' keep it a buck. See you lacking a nigga, you up. When you feel more new, not the new to trust. I'm laying to the beat, the buck. My mommy used to check and get some guns in my waist. I'm laying to the beat, the buck. My mommy used to check and get some guns in my waist. I'ma catch your body, I don't need the snakes. Crosses on my face, pain can't be erased. I miss my nigga Ollie, hope you save me some space. I miss my nigga Melly, got him locked in the cage. I can sap a nigga like him out to the man. Demons in my dreams, pain can't be erased. I tried to live right, but they ain't always okay.
You're wrong, you up in the mother. Age of 14, I was out to the gutter. You ain't get no love if you was the plug. And you can't leave the house without a stick if you up. You're wrong, you up in the mother. Age of 14, I was out to the gutter. You're wrong, you up in the mother. Age of 14, I was out to the gutter. You're wrong, you up in the mother. You're wrong, you up in the mother. You're wrong, you up in the mother. Age of 14, I was out to the gutter. You're wrong, you up in the mother. Age of 14, I was out to the gutter. You ain't get no love if you was the plug. And you can't leave the house without the stick if you up. Up in the mother. Age of 14, I was out to the gutter. You ain't get no love if you was the plug. And you can't leave the house without the stick if you up.
Yeah, man, let's see what we got here, man. First off, let's see what we got here. You know what I'm saying? You know? Who we got up in here for real? Who we got in here? We got the Enemy's Public, Big T, Beast the Bird, Jay Sean the Confederate Don, Great Times Music. You know what? Let me pause this here, because I need Dre to hear this. Dre, tell me what you think about this, man. You probably missed the beginning of the mix. You know what I'm saying? Because I started the mix off with you. You might have to go to the beginning to hear how I went into it. But check this out, Dre. Tell me what you think, sir. If you do not mind. Sir, let's get ready to go. Oh, well, hold on. Well, yeah, let me see this. Yeah, let me see this, yeah. Tell me what you think, sir. Well, here we go. Let me get that up off of there. There we go. There we go. There we go. We get all my man's music on. Shout out to Drake. Hold up. Let me get this shit right, nigga. I gotta have this shit sounding right. Shout out to Drake.
It's the Cut, you killing him.
That's good.
Who they think they better than? Ain't no comparison to the so-called black or African American. You can drop the African, keep the American. When we say Aborigine and make they world in, I'm going in the same dirt my ancestors buried in. I come from a god and a goddess, so what that make me? Not even Basquiat can trace me. Not even Van Gogh can paint me. The MC in me
special. Nothing special. Hey, this is good, bro. Let me tell this nigga I'm live. And let's get ready to get on with the show. Yeah, shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to the guys. Leave a check out the beginning of the show. We did the motherfucking declaration. You see what's on the screen. Y'all talk about player. Quit playing games with a god, man. You can't keep playing games with a motherfucking god. You know what I'm saying? I got feedback now. What the fuck done happened? Ah, nigga, I'm over here and done push play on my damn phone and shit. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, let me get this here right. Let me get this here right. Boom. Let me get this here right. Shout out to y'all, man. And the GOAT is in the house. At least I think he in the house. Let me look at the screen. Yeah, I thought I heard that nigga come in.
Yeah, man, you gotta go. Happy Memorial Day, everybody.
On this little mix I did.
Yo, I see. Let me get my mic right.
All right.
Mic check. How that sound? Cut. Yeah, man. What up, y'all? How y'all doing? See Jen up in there. Libra. Hey, man, I don't want to mess up the mix, man.
Nigga, ain't no mix, nigga. I was about to get into the motherfucking shit, though. But that hit show. Yeah, for the shit, though. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Hey, what I'm doing over here? Oh, yeah, I gotta jump it on. Shout out to everybody, you know what I'm talking about.
You killing them.
Y'all see what it is. God damn it. Y'all see what it is. We about to get on with this here shit. I got some shit though. Got some shit here. Yeah, you ready to go? Fuck it. Nigga, I'm about to. Hold up, nigga.
You know what they say? 5 P's. Proper preparation prevents poor performance. What I'm talking about. What they say? Preparation and opportunity. When they meet, you know what I'm talking about? So stay prepared, man. And this shit.
No doubt. Let me put my new music up in this bitch too. I forgot all about that.
Yo.
Let me put this new beat up in here. I forgot all about that shit. Add this. Where that motherfucker at? Boom, 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 boom. What? Oh shit, it said I gotta take some shit out. Let me take this out because I never played this shit. Alright. Boom. Yeah. Put him in there. And then I can get rid of this. Hey. That shit, dog.
Oh, dude, what up, dude?
You laughing at me? Why you laughing at me, nigga?
Over there hitting notes.
Nigga said, and got rid of that shit. I don't even know. Y'all may not even recognize that. Hold up. In fact, before I even play that, let me go on here and show niggas what that is. Show niggas what that is. Give me 1 second. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna show it, nigga. I'll fuck around and be self-snitching in this motherfucker. Fuck that shit. Here we go. Terrible. Terrible. This is the background music for the next. Yeah. Hey, don't say nothing, niggas. Don't say nothing.
I can't hear that good.
Yeah, I told that motherfucker down too. Nah, this background, y'all can tell that. You can't hear that?
Nah, I can't.
What? What's going on here? Nah, you should be able to hear everything, player. You should be able to hear everything, player.
I hear you louder than everything.
Nigga, it's on StreamYard. You should be able to hear that. It's background music on StreamYard. Hey, say if y'all can hear the background music. Straight smoke. I see you, brother. Libra son. Gene. Old dude. Y'all can hear the background music players and playettes. What's going on, man? Y'all should be able to hear that shit. Chief Holiday, your technical situation always be on some old handicap anyway. But let me know in the chat if y'all can see that shit. You know what I'm talking about? Help a nigga out with that. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, Gene. Yeah, thank you, Gene. I appreciate it. Now I can move on with nigga, I was about to show you something. What did you say I was about to show you? You said something crazy, and I was about to show you. Oh, shit, is that true? Shout out to the God Truth, man. Shout out to the God Truth, man. We ain't doing nothing, man. People would come through with some shit. You know what I'm saying? I got some shit, too. I told y'all niggas. I told y'all niggas. Told y'all, man. I told y'all, dog. Let's go. Let's go on this shit. Now, I know you probably can't even hear that shit. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do it like this. Wham! Wham! Bam! Like that. Boom. I'm gonna do it like that. Boom. Get this off of here. Boom. Yeah, that way I'm cool. Bam. Here we go. Told y'all niggas. Chief Holiday, nigga, this nigga's in and out. Let's go.
Well, now that President Trump has closed the border, violent illegal criminal cartels are scattered across the United States of America, living down the streets from our families. That's actually the truth. I know it sounds hard to hear that. Oh, that sounds sensational.
What did he say?
I'm going to tell you that it's not sensational.
Wait a minute.
This is the reality across America.
Alibaba Abu say, what did he say? What does that say? Stamping. What the fuck is he talking about? Is you self-snitching? What are you talking about, you stamping something? Is he stamping or stomping this mix?
No, he said he's stamping the mix that you did your thing. I'm about to go back and listen to the mix.
Oh, yeah. I was just fucking around. Started off with that remix with Drake Cobbs that you got on deck. I had to play that bitch.
Nah.
Yeah, nigga, I'm a leaker. I'm a LA leaker too, nigga, just like you.
Kansas City leaker, man. Kansas City leaker, huh?
Nigga, the beginning of that shit, and I went into something else, and then something else, and then something else, and just said, fuck it, nigga, the whole little, I said, hey, man, it was nice. It's a nice little premix, I think. I like it when I get carried away and forget.
Say forget, terrible.
Yeah.
That's all right. We got plenty more, y'all.
Got plenty more. But yo, I remember I told y'all, man, over 70 million, man, is gonna be motherfucking True said Kansas City leaker is diabolical.
Truth, what up?
That's a fact, nigga. That's a fact. Greedy. Hey, man, shout out to Greedy, man. It's true, man. Alibaba, Katrinka, I see you. Power time up in the house. Tribe, you know what I'm saying? We up in here, tribe.
That's right.
Yeah, no doubt, man. But I told you, Chief Holiday, remember I told you, man, in excess of at least 50 million motherfucking immigrants came across that border in 4 years. Remember I said that? You said, nah, nigga, yeah. Remember that? Yeah, I'm over here on some rub, some shit in your faces. Oh, and now the mic don't work. Shame.
Shame.
That's crazy. I see you, nigga. But anyway, y'all niggas get a load of this shit. Y'all get a load of this.
Well, now that President Trump has closed the border, violent illegal criminal cartels are scattered across the United States of America, living down the streets from our families. That's actually the truth. I know it sounds hard to hear that. Oh, that sounds sensational. Well, our next guest is going to tell you that it's not sensational. This is the reality across America, one by one, inch by inch right now. President Trump, Tom Homan are working to arrest and deport each and every one of them. That's the question. Tom Homan just addressed this and said that he's building a massive operation to arrest these criminals. Watch him on that Trader Jake Tapper show. Watch.
Well, we're going to ramp up the number of teams in the interior of the United States. So we're building that teams now. We're going to increase the teams going out. They're coming from various agencies, right? We got about 14,000 officers within ICE between ERO and HSI. We want to pull more of them into this event. Plus, we got other federal agencies. You know, President Trump has all the government on this, so we got ATF, DEA, U.S. Marshals. You know, we got all the DOJ law enforcement entities, plus the State Department. So we're bringing law enforcement officials from all the federal agencies in.
So what does all this look like? How is this all going to come together? Someone knows this better than anyone. It's J.J. Carroll. He's the author of the book Treason, the Biden administration's strategic and malicious destruction of America's sovereignty. It's a must-read book. Highly recommend that you pick it up. J.J. spent 24 years.
Oh my God! You see that book, Chief Holiday? Are you there? Don't be having no malfunctions now, nigga. Now that I got you right here, and I got you.
I'm on 2 devices, nigga. We're gonna get it in.
You remember when I told you, nigga, in excess of 50 million that came across that border in 4 years, nigga? He's like, nigga, no, not that many.
That's crazy though.
My nigga, it's a bitch. I told you it's gonna be coming out. Watch. Didn't I tell you that, brother? Please confirm.
Yeah, you said it. I could confirm it. The treason is diabolical.
Hold up, man. I gotta connect with the people. Sometimes I come in this motherfucker, man, and I tell you the undetermined, unaltered, unadulterated, the unconditional truth about things, how I see it playing out, because I've been on this earth for over 50 years, and in this shit, I don't teach for motherfucking success, nigga, because my idea of success is not even knowing you. Whoa, that sounds kind of harsh, but the realization of the fact is 15 years ago when I made plans for this time right now, it didn't involve none of you. So there's a degree of failure there. I teach from failure. So when I say something, take heed.
Diabolical.
I'm a fucking fool, my nigga.
That's right.
Shout out to y'all, man, for fucking with me. Nah, man. Look, man. What we throwing around that time? We was throwing around the word treason.
Absolutely.
Hey, man, I just be loving it when I get like a little bit of confirmation on some shit that we was even speaking on. So we was above. What up, man?
Hey, man, listen, man. I'd like to talk to you both, man. Thinking everybody that's tapped in this morning, let you know, man, we've been missing the news we can use, man. You know, talking about from different perspectives. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Matt Walsh,
that's right.
Becky Walsh, whatever, and redacted, and all the different ones that, some of us might not have been on, you know what I mean, on some of this information, but them exposing information. Just
right. Okay. Hey man, I appreciate it, man, that brothers and sisters find value in anything that I do. You know what I'm saying? I just was trying to, me, man, keep it moving, man. My nigga has shit to do. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to make sure you had something popping all the time. But anyway, yo, I got a lot of shout. Why your smart devices are a security threat. Nigga, we dealing with all of this P. Diddy shit and all that, man. I got so much crazy shit, I don't even know where to begin. But I got a lot of shit for you. Let's get on with it. Let's get on with it. Everybody, yeah, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead. This Memorial Day, we're going to do it. 50 million, though. I just want y'all to know that, yeah, over 50 million is in the United States that they're planning on rounding up.
Shout out to all my black people
Here
that
we
live
go,
in Louisiana.
Man. Shout out to this nigga. Shout out to this nigga, man. Introvert rock star. See, because I want to play some shit, some get back, natural get back. I don't know what's going on myself, but I guess it's just like karma. Let's go.
I had to sit up for this because if it wasn't evident before, it should be evident now. The ancestors is pissed off, and Nottoway Plantation in Iberville Parish in Louisiana, perfect example, baby. That place is burnt to a crisp. Y'all keep having all these weddings at plantations like it's cute. That's weird. You're literally having a wedding where someone owned slaves. You clearly don't understand the history behind these plantations, or devil's advocate here, you do understand the history behind these plantations and you just don't give. Like, you really are getting married on the same grounds where people swung from trees. Baby, that plantation burnt to a crisp. To a motherfucking crisp. Do you hear me? Y'all need to start playing with these ancestors. I said it, and I say it again. The karma that this country is about to get, unprecedented. Unfucking precedented. There's nothing that you could tell me to make me believe the ancestors ain't let that motherfucker burn to the ground. Do you hear me?
And I have to keep it 100. Please go follow this account on TikTok because she's speaking the truth. But before I go off in this video, shout out to all my black people that live in Louisiana, that's from Louisiana. Shout out to all the non-racist people that live in Louisiana, that's from Louisiana. But to the rest of you, if you don't like black people, don't like black issues, if you don't like black talks, get the stepping. And it's starting to seem like the tables are slowly turning. For example, we got the Carmelo Anthony case in Texas. Then we got the Rodney Hinton case in Ohio. I can go on and on. Now we have the Nottoway Plantation that was built in 1859 in Louisiana, completely gone. And I'm happy about that shit. And I have to keep it 100 with y'all. Those racist people in Louisiana are so mad right now because they are obsessed with slavery. They love it. You got people saying they need to start.
Hey, not a coincidence. Tayshawn, I just did it. Enoch, I see y'all, man. Shout out to the brothers.
Saying that history was lost. Make that make sense. But that's why I love Facebook, because on Facebook sometimes you get people that say what needs to be said.
Share the show.
Charlotte Gillis said people complaining about history loss, but I just went to their website for this resort, aka plantation, and not a single mention of slavery is anywhere on their page. The tour just glosses over the fact that almost 200 people were enslaved there in 42 tiny cabins, and no mention about how sugar plantations were the most deadly for slaves, and this was the biggest one in the area. Go complain about lost history.
Let's get to it.
As a massive fire consumed the historic Nottoway Plantation.
I'm like, okay, maybe a little far. I didn't expect this.
According to the parish president, the fire broke out around 2 p.m. in the south wing of the building.
Yeah. I want to point out that this so-called plantation was, according to them, was built in 1859, right?
Right.
So nobody never answers the question, who built it? You know, Because if you're talking about pale skins, right? If they built it, then it's 1859, right?
Right.
So I think people need to do a little bit more research. Because anytime we hear the word plantation, we instantaneously start talking about pale skinned people owning something, pale skinned people owning our people, pale skinned people just out here hanging. Just this whole narrative, slave narrative that's placed on us is absolutely false, y'all. Okay, just absolutely false. This is the narrative that they want to continue to paint, push this agenda that they're pushing of inferiority, right? That we are the slaves, right? That these people owned us at this time period is just absolutely false. Okay, so I just want to point that out, that this is the narrative they keep painting, and I fucked around, man. Like, I like Terry Vaughn. I don't know if y'all know Terry Vaughn is. She's Steve Harvey. She was Cedric Entertainer's girlfriend or whatever in that show, right? And she got a show. I really don't fuck with Tyler Perry shows like that, but I fucked around and ran into this shit called She the People, right? She becomes lieutenant governor of the state of Mississippi, right? And so I like to talk the same plantation. So I just wanted to point that out, man. So just dodge the bullshit and narratives that they trying to paint. Hey, we got Tayshawn, the Confederate Don, in this motherfucker. And I just want to point out, I heard a rumor. I don't know if it's true, since not a coincidence is in the chat room, right? But you were trying to flag channels and stuff. I don't know. You need to speak on that. Yeah.
Man, he can come on up, man. He knows he's more than welcome. That's probably just a little.
People got their favorites and stuff, so you might not be on the chopping block cut, but I definitely need to know.
I ain't been around.
If that's a rumor, my guy.
Sachi.
I don't think it's true, but he would not know where to go.
Okay, let's see what he say. What he say? He said the house that burned down was built in 1859. They had the land and slaves were there since 1842. He bought more land in 1855 than built the house. Okay, whoever that is. Anyway, but you notice this is a theme going on here.
Phil continues at Fort Branch in North Carolina.
I want y'all to pay attention to something. Pay attention to something.
Headquarters of what the Confederate soldiers may have had. Tar Heels. By the way, there's no real consensus on where the word Tar Heels or phrase Tar Heels came from. Lots of different stories.
Tar Heel and Black Foot
none of
the
them
same
have been
thing.
confirmed.
Exactly.
Okay.
You don't want to say, but check it out.
See, this will open. There you go. That's what it looks like on the inside.
Talking about Tar Heels, there's no consensus.
Quarters,
Get the
but for
fuck
some
out of
folks,
here.
that might have actually been an improvement. And again, I'll show you the map. Well, actually, I don't think I showed you the map on the movie. This is the map of where it is. The river is the Roanoke River. This is called Rainbow Bend. And there's a map of all of it over here.
Yeah, let's get into the good shit.
Black Talks. Get the State University of North Carolina's athletic teams has a complex history and some troubling origins related to race and class. It initially referred
He about to get
workers
into some
both enslaved
stupid
and
ass
poor
slavery
in North
shit.
Carolina's pine forests, who often had tar or pitch on their feet due to the nature of their work. This led to the term being used as a derogatory term implying low socio-economic status. Make that.
Get the fuck out of here. Did you hear that? That was another way of saying Blackfoot. What the fuck?
Yep.
See how they just smirk, and then they get niggas biting on the shit because they read it, and they like, yeah, I like that. But anyway, it's up in flames too. That a Confederate museum went up in flames as well. So shout out to that. Because it ain't really it's a hijacking of the Confederacy in our actuality.
Was also hiding evidence too. Once again, when they burn stuff, it's burning records, same old two-step.
Up and pulled them.
So just wanted to point that out.
All right, and shout out to Lake Lanier. Lake Lanier, stay snatching, motherfuckers. Listen.
They said they felt like a hand reached up and pulled them under the water.
What?
They felt like a hand reached up and pulled them under the water.
What?
It felt like a hand reached up and pulled them under the water.
This country is doomed.
Shout out to Lake Lanier. We like to give reverence to those who are actually putting in work. You know, in honor of our very good friend. Our very good friend. You know, in honor of our very good friend. Let me see if I can get him up here. Our very good friend, Taylor Kung. Gone but not forgotten, brother. Gone but not forgotten, brother. I am a fellow orca whale. Let's go. I'm stupid. But I'm bringing updates because the land is fighting back, apparently. Now, I want to talk about something. And it might get a little seasoning. Yeah, man. Y'all want to see white folks cutting up over these? Yeah. Let's talk about it. Fuck it. We gonna talk about this. We gotta talk about this. Shout out to Lady Boulay. Whoa.
Thanks for the channel. These white folks are cutting up over these South Africans. I have never seen so much white on white crime in my life in 1 week. And it's on both sides of the Atlantic. And I'm going to let them speak for themselves because it's interesting. I thought white people would have been, at least accepting of these people. And I know some are. But some of them are not. And they're not making any secret of it. So this is one time that we can just sit this out and let them handle it. Because it seems like they want to handle this. So let's go all the way over to South Africa.
This is for the Americans. If you're not an American, feel free to watch, but please try and get it to the Americans. My name is Bianca van Wyk. Born in South Africa, live in South Africa. Today you will be welcoming the so-called white Afrikaans refugees. They are there based on an offer made to them, which I must say was informed by disinformation about South Africa. Now, I've seen a lot of takes on who Americans think they are receiving. Okay, you are not getting successful, professional, white, middle class South Africans that are fleeing South Africa. The people you are getting are the people that believe that there is discrimination against them based on their race. Keep in mind, we live in the most unequal country in the world. We have, for instance, 70% of agricultural land and agricultural holdings are owned by white South Africans. 62 to 68% of top leadership positions in corporate are filled by white males. There is a huge salary disparity between white South Africans and the rest of the population. And there are a number of other indicators which shows you that this story of discrimination based on race is false. Another thing that I wanted to say is that you will get certain so-called refugees that have experienced crime. However, in South Africa, no one is exempt. These people that you are welcoming assume because they're white, they should not experience crime. The people most affected by crime in South Africa happen to be black people that live in poverty. So as you open your doors and welcome people, and you're going to get a lot of information and disinformation from these people, please do keep that in mind. Oh, I also would like to say all the best and good luck to the Americans.
Well, she's got a mouthful. Sounds like what she's saying is y'all are just getting the slugs.
That's why America always got the slums, though.
I sent you a video too, to back that up.
You sent me a video to back that up, player. Well, let's get into your video to back that up. But let me see. I think there was a couple more. Let me see here. Yeah.
The bums of South sense of entitlement. They've got 70% of those people's land, but they want all of it. They don't think the South Africans should have any of the land. See, that's what it sounds like, is they got 70% of those people's land, but they want all of it. They want all of it. If the South Africans, the actual South Africans, get any of the land, then they feel like they've been discriminated against. So basically what I hear her saying is good riddance and good luck. Whoa. Well, let's come back to America and see what white Americans are saying about them.
This video is for the white Afrikaners who are coming to the United States. I think you've already landed here. And I know that some of the folks who met you at the airport told you, welcome, we're so glad you're here. Most of us aren't glad you're here, okay? We don't want you here. We never wanted you here. And furthermore, I noticed they're gonna settle you in Idaho, Ohio, and North Carolina. I will tell you, they're not our finest states, so they're a good fit for you. I understand that many of you are farmers, and I've seen a lot of people say, oh, that's great, we need more farmers. Sorry to say, we don't. We actually need farm workers because we've deported most of them. So if you can, put your picking hat on and think about, picking produce, that's largely probably what you're going to be doing here, because I hear you don't have a lot of skills. I would also say that you're not going to have to hold just one job, but probably 2 or 3 to make up for your quality of life that you had back in South Africa. There'll be no servants working for $2 a day. There's none of that here. So you're the servant who's working for $2 a day. So enjoy that. You're gonna have to pay for your health care, and ordinarily, because you're a refugee who's being discriminated against, you would go on Medicaid. But guess what? The Republicans just cut Medicaid. So I don't think you're going to have that option for healthcare. So maybe you'll do without. I don't know. And honestly, I don't care. I did notice that the Episcopalian Church had a program with the government where they would, they would resettle and help, refugees resettle. They find you all to be so onerous, they terminated the partnership with the government, and they said, yeah, we won't be resettling those folks. Other things that you need to know about. While we are 58% white here in the United States, that's not going to last much longer. Within the next couple of years, we're going to be the minority, which will be fun for you because that's what you're used to. Interestingly enough, we have a ton of Latinos. We're the 2nd largest Spanish-speaking country in the world. So for you, if you could stop speaking that dirty, guttural, whatever it is, German, French, Dutch thing that you speak, that Afrikaans, nobody
Damn, she going in, dog.
You can speak English or you can speak Spanish, which is really the 2nd language here. In terms of other things that you need to know about, the black people in this country, they don't get fucked with, okay? I know that there's a long legacy of colonialism and all kinds of stuff happening in your country, but our black folks have sort of been through the fire, if you will, and they're not going to be fucked with. So you're the minority here. Enjoy. I really hope you like your time here. I'm going to bet my ass that you're going to be booking it back to SA probably within the next 12 months. Have a great day.
Damn, she kind of went in, though. She kind of went in, though.
I mean, ignorance is ignorance, bro. Like I said, she's making some points, some great points. Somebody said they're gonna be on the farms. That's not true. They're not farming there. Let's be clear. And I'm not emailed that to you. I got that. So when I seen that, it's interesting.
South
we don't get to see this type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I'll check this out.
Africa, the continent's biggest success story and one of the most stunning countries in the world.
Being a tourist, don't judge me. I'm way too cool for things like that.
But this country has a very dark past. As a black man, I wouldn't have even been allowed to set foot on this very beach just 20 years ago. For over a century, a white supremacist government controlled the nation and brutally oppressed black people.
They've got no education. They've only just come down from the trees.
This system of racial separation was called apartheid and was only abolished in 1994 when Nelson Mandela and the ANC came to power.
Today marks the dawn of our freedom.
There has been such extreme levels of segregation,
GG.
and knowing that ended only 2 decades ago, I'm desperate to see how that has changed the lives of people just like me, if at all.
Poverty is rife here, and today people talk of a new underclass emerging. It's not black people.
That's the way to do it.
But white.
I can't imagine anything worse than waking up in there.
We are going to take that belongs to us.
With years of hatred to overcome.
Oh, you saying you saying them coming over here is a good thing for them? Is that why you playing this? Hey, but hold up, wait a minute. And not a coincidence. Holla at your mans. Hit the link, my nigga. Let me talk to you, man. I ain't talked to you in a long time. I hope everything's good with you. But I would like to ask you a question, my nigga, because I know your answer, honestly. I think niggas be blowing shit out of proportion because they don't have too much to do. You know what I'm saying, man? I'll be like, man, these niggas, man, be on the YouTube all the time, man, sitting on the couch with on some laptop or some kind of tablet, you know what I'm saying? Man, eating on a bitch's food stamps and shit. Be like, how these niggas got time to be, man? Niggas eating on bitches, kids cereal and shit. Nigga on YouTube all the time, nigga munching on the nigga on the kids' cereal while they at school. Eating all the food and Hey, man, shout out to my brother Nautical Wilson. Man, shout out to you, brother. How you been, man? I dropped in on a couple of your streams. I seen one the other day, too. But go ahead, brother. How you doing?
What's good, bro? I'm chilling. Same old shit. Different day.
I ain't
What's
mad
cool
at
with you?
Man, same old, man. I guess they said just this morning, said not a coincidence is on a channel banning spree. He's gonna ban your channel. I'm like, man, I think I hear that like once or twice a year. But I like to hear from you, man. Hey, are you going on a banning spree?
Absolutely not. But, like, I'm the only one that actually got the channel put down from when Dane Calloway got my shit cut off. I don't flag people channels, shit like that. What I said was we should start a petition. That's all I said. And
A petition to do what, my brother?
To make y'all be more.
Hold on. You fizzed out for real. Master himself, I see you, DBPA. Hold on. He fizzed out. His mic just fizzed out a little bit, man.
Ancestors.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. I can hear you. You said
I got a phone call. Hold on. Let me put this shit on Do Not Disturb.
Okay, I'll wait for you, my guy. Shout out to Not a Coincidence again.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man.
Yeah, it was just a suggestion. You know what I'm saying?
A petition to do what now?
It was really just to make y'all. So you know how some YouTube videos you can see they make they put sources at the bottom and shit like that.
Oh, I see. You want, like when motherfuckers on the video get to talk about like the C word and the whole backs, all of that stuff. They put a little blue some shit at the bottom of the video with information.
Yeah.
AI, you want AI information at the bottom of everybody's video speaking on a certain topic with information on that topic, correct?
Yeah, something like that. But again, it was just a suggestion. There is no petition.
I ain't tripping on that, man. I mean, shit, I ain't mad at that. I mean, I wouldn't be mad at no fact checkers. But yeah, they as you can see, let me see, where's my guy? I don't want to put him on Front Street, but it was that question I was asking you already, and he asked. He said, "Cut, ask that nigga about saying he's going to get all y'all channel shit." Nah. And like I said, man, I hear that shit all the time, man, over the years, and I know it's just kind of, it's foolishness, man. It's just another way of, keeping bullshit.
Oh, but Cut,
hey,
you remember?
I do got another question, but I'm listening to you. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, you was around a couple years ago when Sister Bethy was doing a petition to do the lawsuit and all that, right?
Right.
Where was the pushback for a petition on that? Why when I say the word petition, it's
what was that petition?
She actually did it.
For, sir?
What you said?
What was the lawsuit for? Who was it? Who was the lawsuit?
Yeah, but she had a whole bunch of people signing on to it, though. No. I mean, how are they used promoting it?
Put the context behind it, nigga. Put context behind it.
I said lawsuit, but you're still attacking the history.
What's the context behind it, nigga? What's the context behind it, nigga?
It's too early to be arguing.
Hold on, gentlemen. Let's have a clear, concise dialogue about this situation. You brought up Sister Bethy's petition, and I don't know if she had a petition or more than she said, "Yo, I'm trying to do this. I need y'all to sign on." I don't know if that's a petition or if that's
that is a petition. It's for a lawsuit.
So that's what you mean? Just trying to get people to on board for a lawsuit and an actual petition are two different things, though.
Yeah, so mine's is not real. There is no petition. She actually did it.
No doubt. But I mean,
she actually did it.
Okay, but what was
no. Hold on, Tayshawn, because what I'm saying is you saying that Bethy and you just suggested to come together and try to put names on the list to do something, correct?
Yes.
And you saying that Sister Bethy actually got online to do the same thing and got names on the list to be a part of a lawsuit for whatever recourse, right?
Yes.
Okay, but nigga, you doing that at it because you don't like information, nigga. She did that shit because she needed recourse, and people need recourse on something. Would you agree?
No. Hold on. But she's doing it. The lawsuit was based on information. It was based
That's where I'm trying to go. Let's go ahead. Let's go. I'm trying to tell you, because that's what the brother's about to argue with. Put context to it. Tell us exactly what you know.
I didn't get a chance to because they keep
I'm
cutting me
listening.
off.
I know. I'm right here. That's what I'm saying.
Her lawsuit was based on attacking the black history that's put, right? Mine's is just, I just suggested it out of being mad. There is no petition. So I don't know what the hell they all up.
Hold up, wait a minute, hold on. First and foremost, shout out to Not a Coincidence for keeping it real. He just told everybody, chill on out, you know what I'm saying? He just was talking that shit, you know what I'm saying? Because he was mad. But not only that, he ain't say nothing about shit nobody's channel. See, that's how niggas don't listen. Not a coincidence. Hold on for 1 second, because it ain't got nothing to do with you. This got something to do with me, the GOAT, and everybody else that be dealing with this shit.
It's the GOAT.
Look, I've been in situations where we say something clearly out of our mouth, nigga, and the motherfucker hear that shit running through their brains and come out their mouth with a completely different statement that they heard and all of this shit. When you do that shit, I'm gonna get your ass out of here. I'm gonna point it out because, yo, man, you gotta be able to hear a motherfucker and be able to know what a motherfucker said instead of, I heard this, because you niggas become believers, nigga. You don't know a motherfucking thing. You become a believer of what a motherfucker said.
Hey, I didn't believe Biden had that Trump hat on either till you showed me, correct?
Yeah, in the push play, that nigga said, oh shit. So shout out to Not a Coincidence for even coming on here.
It is rare, but I've been wrong, and that's been one of those occasions when I was wrong, right? That Biden couldn't have put that hat on during that time when Vice President took his place. That was just, it had to be Photoshop, right? Oh, we could be wrong. Is that right? We could be wrong. Okay? You could be wrong. Man. The nigga of the year could be wrong, right?
Yeah, no doubt about that. I could be wrong, no doubt about that.
People know, but you know, and he's been disingenuous too. You know, like wasn't a petition. But, you know, he said he was mad. And he probably said some stuff that, you know, whatever. That's cool, right? That's cool. But it would be different if we didn't have channel shutdown, right? And I think people do be picking and choosing, you know.
What video he talking about he got?
I guess the video when, you know, Not a Coincidence, saying he wanted to share it.
I mean, at the end of the day, do we even need silver?
You would not know where to go, Not a Coincidence. You would not know where to go. Like, you guys wouldn't have and I thought about this too. I thought maybe they just doing this just to be relevant, just to have just anything that we say, they're just gonna be opposite of it, just because, right? I thought about that, but then I thought about COINTELPRO, and I'm like, well, why they run away from that conversation? So
every time, Chief.
Yeah, it's kryptonite, you know, and I'm doomsday.
Well, look, this is Memorial Day.
I'm gonna ask y'all about that because I feel like that's to be in y'all wheelhouse to talk about, you know, these things that have happened. But as they know, and they know they have looked into facts that I'm saying about Pan-Africanism, Black studies, how it is still being used by authorities to date, as well as Native American studies, a lot of those things. I can prove it, but it's right there, right? So they're still talking about Black Lives Matter right here. And we all should know that should be canceled a long time ago as it pertains to open society and George Soros. I don't know.
Nah, hey, hold up, Chief. I hear your monologue, but I'm saying, go on and get with that so I can get you to ask a chief question.
I don't, you know, for me, for real, I really don't care.
Why?
Milestone got the video right here, but I actually don't care. Really.
Okay, hold on.
Because like he just said, it doesn't really matter.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Milestone, hit your mute, brother. Shout out to Milestone. Milestone. You gotta unmute your mic, brother.
He lied on his genealogy, so I know he'll come in here and lie about anything. And that's just what it is.
I'm trying to see.
He know I know because I've loaded up that same genealogy before because I debunked it.
Right. Because I want to get to this. Because I mean, we got.
I say that, not a coincidence. You know, I know. I'm here too long, sir.
Look. What I want to avoid is one of them situations where we can't really get nothing out. And I know it ain't, you know what I'm saying? It's just because, you know, of history. And I'm going to see if I can get it less congested as it normally be so we can actually get some out of this shit. Milestones, let me ask you a question real quick.
This video right here made me feel better today, though. I love y'all.
Right. Milestone, are you there? Right. We about to get into this. I want to know something for real. Because we about to get into, I want to go somewhere with this, so we got the brother on the phone. Are you there, Milestone?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, man, shout out to you, my guy. How you doing, man?
Look.
Hope you're doing well. Man, tell me exactly what you talking about. You got the video or what? Is it something different than
it's
what
it's in the back. It's in the back, man.
But what I'm saying, is it different from what he just pretty much admitted to and said pretty much he was angry?
Everything he just admitted to and said is different.
Well, why don't you just tell us, man? Man, I don't want to go through the video, man. I want to be hatched that, but we can move forward.
It's only a 2-minute video, but it's just saying, like, you know, it's just weird that he got beat by Dosey in a information battle, and then he went to his channel and started crying about he need to get rid of us because we're trying to erase a so-called history. And he even said make it a hate crime.
Is that true?
Make it a hate crime.
Ass nigga.
Let me hear from you, man. You know, are you there not?
Play the video, cut.
What video? This one with this lady in here holding his baby?
Nah, the one Milestone was talking about.
Alright. Let's see what you're talking about. Hey. Let's see.
This shit out. Petition for New York.
But in the meantime, I don't know who knows how to. My bad. I don't mean to cut you off, Cali, but because Trump he's trying to erase our history too. But anybody who knows how to start a petition that we can actually move somewhere, let's do that, y'all, for real. Like, cause we gotta get these niggas banned. Like the certain shit that they say should be it should be a hate crime. So, like,
you know, I'm in Silicon Valley, bro. Like I work in Silicon Valley for real. Like I know, remember I'll tell you I was in the Bay Area, but I literally work across the street from Cisco Systems.
Who's that speaking?
And SanDisk, right? So I'm like literally smack dab right in the Bay. I mean in Silicon Valley. I think the answer is I may have to just take a day and go pull up on some of these damn. I'm talking about some of these social media sites. And start asking questions like, what do we got to do to band together? I want this shit stomped out. I've been saying this for the longest time. You know,
like
I'm sick of it.
This shit needs to get erased. Like I'm tired. I don't even want to talk to these dudes no more.
No, bro, I'm telling you, you know, you get to the point. You get to the point like if you come across one of these motherfuckers in real life, you just want to just jaw jack them. Because I mean, it's infuriating. To the point, this is why I don't talk to them no more, because I start crashing out because I want to hurt them. I don't like these people, or I hate these people.
I mean, damn, what the fuck is that all about? That shit is crazy. And I think that's Lucky talking that shit. That's crazy. Why you want to jaw jack or be physical with anybody? That's crazy.
It's infuriating.
That wasn't no Lucky. That wasn't Lucky. Good. Thank you very much, man. Because I wouldn't want to think that, damn. Even then, man, my whole point is... Damn, first off, hey man, you said some shit about banned and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I said some of the things they say should be banned. I didn't say nothing about banning China.
No, you said.
Nah, that ain't what you said.
Yeah, you said.
That is what I said. You can play it back.
No, it ain't.
Oh, just calm down, gentlemen. What you said was, man, we got to sign a petition to get some of these people banned.
I said something. Play it back, Cut.
Yes, sir. No problem. Let's go.
Stomp this shit out. Petition for New York. Trying your state to try to stomp this shit out. Petition for New York.
But in the meantime, I don't know who knows how to. My bad. I don't mean to cut you off, Cali, but I feel you because Trump he's trying to erase our history too. But anybody who knows how to start a petition that we can actually move somewhere, let's do that, y'all, for real. Like, because we got to get these niggas banned.
We got to get
keep playing it.
No doubt.
Like the certain shit that they say should be a hate crime.
Certain shit they say should be a hate crime. We're not talking. You guys are talking about jaw jacking motherfuckers in the street off of a disagreement. That's absolutely wild, man. That's not.
You know how many times I've been threatened.
I do know.
Hey, stop it.
I'm not gonna act like we ain't barbaric at times, but you can't act like niggas have not turned that silly shit down a long time ago.
You got somebody on the panel who threatens me every time.
But I'm saying, man, we got these kamikaze niggas too. What the fuck can I say?
But I never feed into that shit.
They call wild engines.
But that's what I'm saying. It's okay for y'all to say certain things. But
No.
When we say it, it's a problem.
No. It's really not okay because as you can see, you're having no problems conversating with me right now. Not anywhere else, man. And I appreciate the brothers for giving me this because I know these niggas want to jump down your motherfucking throat. Because really, what you said to me, you just were talking about a petition to get some shit comments under the YouTube videos. That's not what you said. What you said was you want a petition to get niggas banned, and the shit that we say should be a fucking hate crime. That's different from what you said when you initially came on. I'm gonna give you a chance to explain that. Go ahead.
Well, I might have misquoted myself, but at the end of the day, there is no petition. So,
oh, you talking about when you first came on?
That works at Silicon Valley. That you were talking. Who is that? He need to come say it with his chest.
Nah, he don't need to say shit with his chest.
I just need to know who it is. Man. How about that? I just want to know.
Who was that though? Not a coincidence, if you don't mind.
Oh, his name is Cali.
Cali
Enigma.
Kali Enigma, shout out to him, man. Ain't none of this shit that serious where you need to try to put your hands on people, man, because you can't do that. This ain't high school, son. This is the real life, and you know, this.
Well, I never talk about fighting anybody.
Man, it ain't got no
It don't matter. It don't matter. You don't get that serious, bro. It don't get that serious. I talk a lot of shit too, bro, but I don't let it personally get to me where I gotta really go on or harm somebody because they don't want to go with.
I never talk like that.
Come on, man. You bigger than that, bro.
I never.
Well, hold up. Wait a minute. We all are bigger than that, and we all have fell victim to all of that shit. So, that nigga that said that crazy shit, which ain't as crazy as it has been before. You know what I'm saying? What that nigga say? Shout out, who is that? That's Black Wild Indian. That is that Rude Word. Shout out to Rude Words. Smoke signal. That nigga say I offered him a GoFundMe for facial tissue. Y'all niggas ain't stop being fucking funny. These niggas is crazy as a motherfucker. I missed y'all too. But I just wanted to get to the bottom of it. Ain't number one, not a coincidence. The brother said, yo, man, ask that nigga why he talking about getting you banned. You came on and said, nah, you just wanted a title under the videos. We played the video, and I was reluctant. I didn't want to play the video, to be honest, but I guess I'm glad that Tayshawn insisted. So I played the video, and it really kind of sounds way different, man. Do you want to really offer something? I mean, because, man, all this is information at the end of the day. There's a whole lot of information around the globe that people spew and that people dispute. But
that's the problem, though.
But
y'all
nobody...
Nigga, an informant.
Okay, let's minimize it like you said. To put a label under our videos, just like COVID under whatever videos, right? And you should not tell me. I mean, to put that on our shit or anybody's shit. Okay, would that also be under your videos too?
It would be under any videos.
Well, then, you know, I ain't tripping on it, nigga. I was good.
That's how it works.
Good for the gander. So I ain't too much tripping on none of that.
Hey, not a
no, you don't have to see. Look,
but hold on. Wait a minute. That's if we're going from it from a minimalistic standard. You came on and said what you said, and you minimized it.
Yeah, let me
now,
address that.
Okay, go ahead.
So when you see people was putting misinformation about COVID, what they start doing, they start putting sources under the video. So when you go against somebody for misinformation, that's what they do. That's what happened.
Right. Now, let me ask you this question: why do you think they haven't then?
Because they don't give a fuck about black people. Because black people don't care about themselves.
Well. I wouldn't say that. Maybe they are not educated enough to contest the information. Maybe there's something within that to where they're picking and choosing their battles.
No, because like I said, when the small hats, when they have issues with people playing with their history, they do something about it. We don't. So that's it.
Hold on, wait a minute. Let me. All right, hey, I want to make sure he gets all of that. That sounded real crazy, but I'm gonna shout out to you. Not coincidence. I ain't gonna disrespect you or anything like that, but I want to make sure we get because man, it's better that we get this shit out, even if it sound crazy on our end or sound crazy on your end. You know what I'm saying? We got to get it out so other people can judge what the fuck is really going on. And I appreciate you being here. But that was just looking at it from the aspect of what you presented when you first came here as saying, hey, I just wanted to tag on your videos. That ain't what you said.
No, because that would be the consequence of it. That would be the consequence of it. If anybody knows anything, that's what would happen.
So what's the
Hold up. What would be the consequence of what?
They would put a disclaimer at the bottom.
Okay, now a disclaimer at the bottom is not what you said. What you said was.
All right,
let's go to the actuality.
Are you listening, brother? I know you're smarter than this.
I'm very
if I was to go through with the petition, they wouldn't just automatically, y'all would wake up one day and all y'all channels be going. No, they would put disclaimers at the bottom of your video.
Nigga, put it out there. Fuck all that. Go do that bitch ass shit. Go write the petition.
Hold
Go write the petition then. Fuck all that. Go write the petition. Prove us wrong.
All right,
prove us the First Amendment don't exist.
Hey, listen to me. I'm going somewhere with it. I know maybe I don't go.
You're not gonna hear that, cut it, man. Let him go put the petition out. Fuck all that threat shit, nigga. Do it, nigga. You're a fucking giant.
Hold up,
hold
up. Hey, Hiker, calm down, my brother. Please, respectfully, my nigga. I'm going somewhere with it, nigga. You niggas jump. You niggas crash out everywhere, nigga. Just calm down and let me do it my motherfucking way. I love you. I do. We wild Indians, nigga. Sometimes I might get wild too. You might have to tell me, hey, I'm doing it my way. And I get that. But let's go back, man. Because look, now what you did was try to play cleanup for what we was about to do. Because all I wanted to do was actually address the minimalistic way that you said shit. We addressed it. It sounded crazy. Now we're going into the max. What you try to do is head me off and do cleanup at the same time. Nah. It sounded just like that. Just to let you know. But anyway, what you actually said though, and we're gonna dissect because you did.
But anybody who knows how to start a petition that we can actually move somewhere, let's do that, y'all, for real. Like, cause we gotta get these niggas banned. Like the certain shit that they say should be, it should be a hate crime.
See, this is what I'm saying. What? No, where's the banner up under? Where's the banner up under the YouTube video? Oh, but hold up, no. I apologize. You apologize and you said you misquoted. I apologize. I don't even need to dig into that. But I'll let you speak on this band and stuff and put context to it. Because at first I was just thinking niggas was saying that shit. Because you know, niggas say that shit every year.
So you know what's funny, Cut? It ain't no context to it. That's one sentence. Y'all trying to make it mean something else. But at the end of the day, when I got my channel flagged, and all y'all said, "Oh, that's good for y'all, good for him," and all this other shit.
Nigga, stay on topic, nigga.
See, look, stop cutting me. I am on topic because y'all a bunch of hypocrites. Y'all kept saying, "Oh, good for him."
Hold yourself accountable. Hold yourself accountable.
Wait. We don't have to do this because I mean, my man came in here and said some real key shit. He said he was saying this shit out of frustration, and he said. And I'm learning this is off of a debate with someone. Is that correct? You got frustrated off of a debate?
Yeah, and I'm cool because Smoke Signal came to my channel and said she lied anyway. So we can pull that video up too. So
yeah, I'll play it since we played something against you. I'll play it if you need me to. But what I'm saying, did you say she?
Yeah, it was me and Dawson in the conversation.
A girl. A lady, a goddess.
Man, hey, hold up now. Hey, man, the mind of a woman, nigga. Hey, don't be shocked, nigga. It ain't like they was out there fisticuffs.
When a woman said,
but
ain't giving this nigga no
It ain't nothing you can do about it.
Hey, hold on.
man,
I
I
want to
love
ask you
you.
though. Hey, Cut, you can ask him because he's talking to you, right? But he
No,
said,
I'm done with my questions because I mean he gave me what I needed and he should have gave anybody else what they needed. But at the same time, we need to understand that niggas get real emotional and say a lot of bullshit on this internet. And,
hold on,
you know,
listen. What
okay,
about not wanting to talk to us no more? I think that's a great idea. I've been saying that now.
Oh God,
That's your best idea. That's
That's
the only
not-
thing that you said that was right and exact. But you come on.
That's not the issue.
No. Hold up.
And then
Hold up. Not a coincidence. Hold up. Not a coincidence. Chief Holiday, please get that out clear because I accidentally said something, man. Please get your shit off clearly, man. Hold on. Not a coincidence, please.
I am. I'm trying to get it off. I'm going off what he said. If I would have never heard this, not a coincidence, because I don't listen to you. See what I'm saying? And I would never see you unless you come over on our channel. That'll work. And get on the panels and say what you say. I just wanted so you're coming over, right? Second part, if you say hate speech, I know I ain't never said that.
It is hate speech.
But what's hate speech, sir? We're talking about history. We're talking about history, correct? Now,
Yeah, I sit there and say, listen, I'm gonna tell you.
Hold on. And you misquoted the lawsuit that went into the Department of Education for the miseducation of the American Aborigines, sir. That's the problem. Right?
Attacking the history I'm defending. So
Hold
on.
Listen though.
We listen.
You have
Go ahead,
taken numerous debates and you've never won one on information.
That's a lie.
Ever.
See, there he goes lying.
Name one. Just can you name one debate?
I whooped Hawk School. Right, like Aboriginal power.
I'm in Silicon Valley, bro. Like I
now you lie.
In Silicon Valley, for real.
Yeah,
like I know. You remember I tell you I was in the Bay Area.
Now I'm really doing
Hold up.
Literally work
across
the street from Cisco Systems.
Now I'm really doing the petition since y'all niggas want to
right.
Because see, what you did was you said hate. You said it's hate speech, and then this other nigga said, "Man, I hate these niggas."
So what? That's not me saying it.
But no.
Hold on, Cut. Today's Memorial Day. Hold on, real quick.
I'm listening to you. Go ahead. I'm listening to you.
You on y'all panels, y'all sit there and say the Civil War didn't happen. I got people in my family who actually lived and died in that shit. Y'all say that shit never happened. On today's Memorial Day. And that's the shit I'm talking about.
The way that they said it happened, it didn't happen. Shut the fuck up.
Nah, it did happen the way it said they happened.
No,
like, get out. Y'all niggas is full of shit.
Well, hold up. Just stop being offended. Let's take a. I get what you're saying. That's how you
I got
get
great
offended.
grandparents that are veterans in the Civil War.
I get it. I understand that. I understand how you can be offended by that, but I do not want you to actually get away from my point. My point was this right here. You came up here saying one thing, and we see it's actually been another thing.
No, bro.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Hold on.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Not a coincidence. Did you not come up here saying, "No, I just wanted to banner under your video"?
Because that cut. That's what would happen. So I gave you to the conclusion. What are you not understanding?
No. You can't do that though. You can't say you said this.
Cut. I don't care what you're talking about. You're not making no sense. I said what you asked me what I wanted, what I wanted out of it, and that's what I would want.
Well, okay, let me do my revisionist history. This is what I got off of everything. You said based off of a debate that you had with some lady that you was angry, and you said a lot of things, and ultimately you wanted a banner under the video. I did not want to play the video, but I did play the video, to which you said we gotta do a petition to get these niggas banned, and that what niggas say is hate speech. Then 2 minutes later, your mans is on there talking about I hate these niggas, when you never ever heard out of a vast majority of our mouths the word hate towards you.
Wait, hold on. See how you trying to flip it? You heard one person say, hold on real quick.
How I see it.
You heard one person say hate. Then when you say the vast majority of y'all, listen, I get threatened by y'all every single day. Fuck is you talking about?
I do not doubt that.
And niggas tell me they hate me every single day.
Do they? And that's crazy
Because you're a
work.
fucking point
That to me, that's
especially
kind of crazy
Tashana
work.
over there. Especially Tashana over there.
To me, that's crazy work. Because
So
I mean,
if I say it back, that's a problem. I'm the one that go on and be like, listen, I'm 42.
But
I ain't thinking about fighting
but
none of
hold
y'all.
up, but I ain't mad at you because you told me I don't care about nothing you said on here. Because at the beginning of the whole situation, you told me, man, I just was mad. So I get it, dog. It's okay, bro. I appreciate
Bro,
it.
I talk about I should make a petition. Where's the petition? When niggas actually got my channel flagged.
But you equated it to Sister Bethy filing a lawsuit against
Don't say
the department.
niggas.
No, hold up, wait a minute. You equated your petition based off of a loss or a win on a debate with a female that you was angry. But what actually Sister Bethy was doing is filing some real shit against the Department of Education or something.
No,
like
see,
that.
look, y'all like to misrepresent what people say. Before she did the lawsuit, she put a petition out in the community to get people to sign on and all that other shit.
For
You're
the
skipping
lawsuit,
that
for
part.
the lawsuit,
okay.
You want to get a petition to ban niggas' channels though.
I never said nothing about your channels. What are you talking about?
No.
And if you feel like that,
wait
I
a
don't
minute.
care.
Wait a minute.
I don't care.
Wait a minute. You, in your fit of anger and frustration, you said get these niggas banned and everything they say is hate speech.
And y'all have said the same shit.
Followed up, you and your man's talking about how much you hate people. It's like, I don't know. You never heard me say that I hate you.
Well, Kurt, I did listen. I never said, "Oh, I hate them." I don't even talk like that. I hate the shit y'all say. Is what I said.
On here, they said, I hate these niggas.
I don't care. I do. Fuck it. It is. I hate
Shout out to my nigga. All right, man. We here for this shit. We on.
Niggas can't read, can't write.
Hey, look. Where's Hike at? Where's Hike at? Where's Hike at?
Y'all niggas the dumbest motherfuckers I ever.
Where's Hike at? Hold on. Not a coincidence. Calm down. It's okay. I didn't want to get you angry. Hey, Hike, are you there?
Yeah, I'm right here. I'm right.
Hey, Hike, I appreciate you giving me a little pardon to just get the shit out my way, man. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully.
No, this your platform, man.
At the end of the day,
nah, it's all good, man. You know what I'm saying? I really do, man. You know what I'm saying? I do it a different way.
Yo,
But
Kurt,
shout
I'm about
out
to
to
get
you.
up off this shit.
But hey, not a coincidence. I'm gonna let you explain, man. I just want to.
Nah, there's nothing else to explain. Niggas can take it how they want to take it.
I understand. No, but I still have some questions. It ain't got nothing to do with this.
Nah, I gotta
shit.
go, man.
Can I ask you one more question then?
All right, one more question. Go ahead.
All right, the other day I seen a tombstone talking about Aborigines is dead. You want to put context to that?
It's the officer.
Yeah, just like y'all say, Pan-Africanism is dead. Same shit.
Man, go get your paycheck from your
And then look, check this out though. Not a coincidence. I know this is another question, but I'm gonna be real with you, man. I mean, I always been real with you, man. Hey, you brought up a motherfucker named Albert Perry a long time ago in a debate.
Yeah.
Man, and I got some new information on Albert Perry, man, that was crazy as a motherfucker. Man, I wish he had more time. I'll bring that shit, man. So whenever you get some time, man, hit me up, man, and we can go through it. Because that shit crazy within itself, even though we disagree. And we're not going to walk away agreeing from that. It's just new information that I want to share. Something that we should be doing that would, I think, probably quell some of the bullshit, nigga. With new shit, share it with the nigga. Email that nigga the shit. I don't know.
He pocket watching. He pocket watching.
Who's pocket watching?
That bitch pocket watch. That bitch ready to set a platform. He's got a flag.
Hey, man, I don't know, man.
All right, I got a petition to work on.
Oh, so you go. But hold up, your petition is because he's angry that he lost. He told y'all key shit. He told y'all key shit. I hope y'all can understand, man, and realize what he told you. He told you key shit. He was upset that I don't know what she did, but it left that man talking about I'm tired of these niggas. I hate these niggas. It's time to get these niggas banned, and we need to sign a petition. Hey, she must have struck a nerve or something. Shout out to the brothers and sisters over there. That wherever they was at Smokes, they was at Smokes. Shout out to them, nigga, over there. had that nigga over there talking about, I hate you niggas. But then he get up and said, nah, man, I just wanted a banner under your videos. Nah, nigga, you tried to. I'm glad I listened to Tayshawn. I was trying to sweep that shit under the rug, move on, man. Especially when the nigga said, I'm sorry.
Man, that nigga crazy. That nigga really came out there and said, smoke signals. Well, I'm telling you, nigga go over there with your brand new car, you gonna get wrecked up. Bumper calls, nigga. Bumper calls, nigga. Where your pockets at? Nigga, I'm out that bitch mad as a motherfucker on Cut Channel. I hate you, nigga.
That shit was crazy.
I'm gonna get L Sharpton involved.
Oh shit!
Cut, you got it. Cut, you got it. Cut.
Oh, no, I
mean, he gave us exactly. Though. You just gotta let him speak. You gotta, you know what I'm saying.
I got my
go
hand
ahead,
Chief. Okay, so here's the thing, right? So when I say, you know, the Pan-African Indians, right? I say that to some of you Indians, right? As look at yourself as a part of the armor, right? And those Pan-Africans look at you as chinks in the armor. That's why they say the stuff they say, and they see you guys as weak parts to be able to get in. But you guys aren't a part of the armor. I just want to point that out. I really do. And y'all got to stop being weak links. Information, like y'all really do. And I really got to say that. I really stand on it. If you find yourself, if these people are agreeing with you against us, you should really check yourself. What you're doing. If you're a weak link.
Say, bro, what's funny about it?
It doesn't matter what you're doing to how y'all feel. Listen, they can turn all these channels on. Do y'all think that's gonna stop this shit? Y'all know how many channels I got banned? Who's the most shadow banned people ever? Like that don't even make sense with what people are saying. So we doing the work wherever. They can turn the TV off, they can turn all this shit off, and we gonna still do this shit. Y'all understand that? Real is real. But support real shit, bro. That's all I'm saying, man. And we gotta stop fighting against each other because these other people, they laughing and they're using us as political footballs, as everything. Like we represent all the degenerate shit, and it goes on all of us. Like they all do it. And that's not what it is. So yeah, we gotta do better.
Right.
Really get my nigga. There we go. Shout out to the motherfucking God. Look at the God. Big dog Philly OG in the house. True, brother Nazir, Tayshawn. Damn.
What's up, y'all? Happy motherfucking Memorial Day.
Yeah, happy
Memorial Day. No, happy barbecue day. What's up? Who cooking?
Nigga, I got a couple of dino ribs already done in there, sir.
Yeah, happy barbecue day. Which one of you niggas cooking? Don't pull
it. Yeah, nigga. That was the truth.
Man, what's up, King? What's the word, man?
Going in, man. Niggas got up here and say he hate us, man. He hate us.
All right, nigga, I gotta bring the topic, nigga. Y'all ready? Cause see, we don't be in the right circles. We be in our own motherfucking circles. We don't be knowing what motherfuckers be saying and shit. Right? Did you know there's a debate that involves you motherfuckers? Did you know that? Yeah. Let me get it on here for you. Here we go.
100 Brits versus 100 Americans.
100 British people versus 100 Americans. One room, no weapons. Who's winning?
We gonna whoop the Harry Potter.
No, we don't need number like 25 people.
No weapons. Who's winning?
We gonna whoop the Harry Potter out of your ass.
100 British versus 100 Americans. Who's winning?
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Who's winning?
How is this even a question? Do y'all know how angry Americans are right now?
London niggas will have Harlem. Tap in. Harlem.
Here we go. Now hold on. Now,
did you know since the apes the 100 people versus the 8, they said, fuck it, nigga. The British said 100 British versus 100 Americans.
We don't need number like 25, 30, bro. We gonna beat the shit out their ass, bro. Oh, my mama. We don't even need that many.
Nigga will whoop the motherfucking tea and crumpets out of a motherfucker.
Oh, my mama. I'm with Juice. I'm whooping at least about 6 or 7 of them niggas by myself. That's like fighting Mexicans, bro. That's like fighting Mexicans. Hey, look, think about it, bro. Black British people are the only motherfuckers that look at white people and be like, man, he can fight. Well, I'm for you get whooped by a white boy, your ass weak. Like,
that's right.
What you talking about,
bro? Real.
Wait. Hold on, y'all. I got to point something out before we go any further.
Yes, sir. What up, Chief? Salute to you, go.
Peace, God. Hey, man, listen. These dudes that are talking are not British. They are immigrants over there, and they step it up.
Yeah.
I just want to put that out. These dudes are not British.
Well, they better get them niggas before they get an ass whooping somebody else instigated.
Hold on. I know a guy right here to the right.
All right, I'm sorry, Chief. My bad, bro.
Hold on, brother.
Yeah, shout out to Adonis.
This is the NACM problem. They always want to run and defend the pale skins because we remember we was going in on them. Like I told y'all, that video made me feel better today, y'all. You feel me? And so I really want to get back to this, but I know this brother right here to the right is gonna catch on to what I'm saying. That these people right here are stepping up and calling themselves British and talking about fighting us. They should have been like 100 Africans or Somalians, 100 Somalians. We're not going to say the whole continent of Africa, right? Hey, listen, I just want to point this out to everybody. We've always been the world fighting champions. We are still the undisputed world fighting champions. Nobody.
You know where this
nobody's ever with us but each other. I'm gonna keep saying that Americans are the best fighters on the planet. Okay?
This whole conversation
is
America.
Man, where's Blue at?
When was the last Mardi Gras? Does anybody know off the top? This whole thing spawns off the latest Mardi Gras, where the brothers and sisters in New Orleans pay homage to the Zulu tribe over in Africa, and apparently they didn't do some things right. And the whole South African Zulus was talking about, fuck that, y'all don't do that shit. Fuck America, period, when it's New Orleans thing. And my man was trying to tell him, hey man, that's New Orleans, man. Why y'all over here talking crazy to all of us? Remember I showed y'all the video of the South Africans making slavery videos and mocking niggas and shit, because of the Zulu conflict they have with the Mardi Gras parade and shit like that. It don't really have nothing to do with all of us. But that's now they talking about 100 UKs and shit. And that's what they talking about over in UK. Check it out.
Tap in. Have Harlem nigga. Have what? In a fight. If you bring me.
Does this look like the face of a man who wants to be friends with that big brother? Look at this man's face. He knew. Everybody around him knew what he was saying was diabolical. But he kept going. I don't know why people want to have this. But you know what? Let's just. This particular video is going to be on YouTube. You can see it at the end. All right, at the end you'll watch this whole video. All right, it's going to be linked at the end of this video.
Whose man's is this? You keep saying fighting guys. Okay, cool. What about money? What about money? What about better music? Better music. This song you got out right now. We got music. Listen, we can go band for band. Fuck that. We can go air for air. What are you talking about? Better women.
Like I said, at the end of this video that you're watching right now, I'll pin this full video. You
That's what I'm saying, though, man. Shout out to Adonis, man. These motherfuckers is talking about 100 big Brits versus 100 Americans on all type of tough topics, and fighting was one of them. That was crazy work. That was crazy work.
Also, it's different topics. Okay.
Yeah, different topics. Fighting
but it's
was
interesting
one
though
of them.
that they're talking about us. We are.
But yeah, hey, they need to check them Somalians because you know they gonna fuck around, make us still on one of them, and it was really meant for them. You feel what I'm saying?
Man, shit, bro, I got bit by 3 mosquitoes in New Orleans.
On the other
What
side, the motherfucker left some shit on my leg so fucked up.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What up?
3 days later, it just stopped. It popped up. You heard me?
Bro, I thought we was talking about whooping 100 bricks, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you.
Hey,
All
cut.
right, are y'all ready? I got another one for y'all, but I'm
Nah,
listening to
fuck, what
y'all.
up, Michael?
Hey, niggas,
Hey, y'all do us a
hey.
favor, like, share, subscribe, man. Share this on your social media platforms, man, if y'all don't mind, man. Don't be a customer, but
And I got some information for you that you want to know, brother.
Okay, go ahead, please.
This is gonna. I mean, I just spoke to my man Griff, and we was talking about your boy Chuck.
Tip, Q-Tip or T.I.?
I was talking to Professor Griff. And we was talking about your man Chuck D.
Oh, Chuck, got you.
shout out to Professor Griff.
And he just informed me that Chuck D has been appointed, and the global ambassador for the State Department.
What?
Chuck D.
Hold up, the global ambassador of what?
I mean, it said this role is a part of the State Department Global Music Diplomacy Initiative, which aims to use music as a tool for diplomacy, promoting peace and
Nigga, I
democracy.
think music has always been a tool now. Fuck it. Fuck it. It's just up there, nigga. Now they just said, fuck it, nigga. We gonna put it out there. Music, we didn't create this shit. I'm convinced now.
Okay, but how you gonna stay fight the power and work for the State Department? That's the power.
How the fuck is that? That is crazy work.
Yeah, that's crazy. Who that is, brother Nasir?
Yes, peace, brother.
Man, Islam to you, brother.
Peace, good brother. Islam.
Yeah, Islam, Shalom, Konnichiwa, Amen, Hallelujah to each and every one of y'all. Whatever y'all taking in good faith.
Yeah, that's a good brother right there, man. All
Who,
respect.
brother Nazir? Oh,
yeah,
true,
yes, sir.
true.
I love that brother.
Yeah,
True bogus is there.
How bogus?
Islam, brother.
Yeah, cause he. What you mean? He Muslim. Why wouldn't I? Yeah, well, that's why. Yeah, respect. Yeah,
pay respect to the brother, man. Anyway, but check this out though, brother Nazir. Man, I came across a video where they talked about, they got your boy African Bambaataa convicted.
Yeah, he was convicted. Yeah, he was convicted of
that's
doing
breaking news for me, y'all.
That bullshit he was accused of.
That's breaking news for me.
I was always wondering why he had such a prestigious position in hip hop when he wasn't around towards the beginning. That's crazy to me because he came out of nowhere.
Wow, did Chuck give him up? Did Chuck give him up?
And I think he was an industry plant, and they rewarded him with this Godfather of hip hop because he pushed that Africa thing. You know what I'm saying?
Wait a minute. So
Nah. I'm gonna tell you what I think. Go ahead, Chief. You was about to say something. I think I heard.
I'm just saying, I just definitely want to look more into what his role is with the State Department in general.
I could tell you.
I'm about to look it up too.
It's saying this appointment along with other artists like Grace Bowers and Herbie Hancock. It's like the initiative launched in 2023 builds on existing music diplomacy efforts and delivers on promoting peace, education, and culture through exchange through Music Diplomacy Act. They got a Music Diplomacy Act. Chuck D's appointment, along with artists like Grace Bowers and Herbie Hancock, was announced at an event at the White House. The announcement drew attention to the role of music in particularly referencing the historical use of the arts by the CIA during the Cold War. Chuck D has started that he views this opportunity as a chance to use music and a voice to inspire positive change and bridge cultural divides. Now,
they put their
Charlamagne the God asked him on the Breakfast Club the other day, is hip hop a tool to to push revolution.
Not
And
anymore.
he said no. He said because people got a device, you know.
And I think that shit really changed in the 90s. Like I said, it's becoming real clear. Every time I turn around about that motherfucking meeting with the politicians at allegedly Clive Davis's house. So I don't know. Anyway, yeah, man, that's crazy with Chuck D, man.
Yeah, bro.
Well,
Shout out to Grill.
hold on. Wait a minute. I once again, if it had just been Herbie Hancock and whatever it was, right, and it wouldn't have been Chuck D. All right, because once again, we put hip hop in a position, right? Like for instance, when Kid Cudi went up there and testified against the Diddler, some people were like, "Hey, he's snitching." I'm like, wait a minute, is that a code for hip hop? Like if Chuck D was like 55, like is he
All right, hold up,
like,
nigga. Don't wait a minute, nigga.
Hey, Nasir, salute. You know me, bro.
Wait a minute, nigga. You can't do that though, nigga. You can't just come through, drop a bomb and keep on flying through, nigga. You just dropped the bomb, nigga. Is that snitching?
What is he doing? That's what I want to know. I need to know a little bit more details so I can say, hey, because like I said, I'm with Griff on this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like
I'm with him too.
You know what I'm saying? But I still want to know, you know, like what I would like to talk to him, but I would like to definitely read the details and what's going on, because we wouldn't say Herbie Hancock snitch like he's doing something to spread what's called it. But they did say that during the Cold War, right? Remember these dates, right? Like I said, 1947, they were putting certain narratives and stuff. The CIA was putting certain narratives and using the arts to do it within Africa, as well as bringing it back here. They got caught in 1955. We documented all this stuff. We showed this. They got caught in the 70s. Like, it's just overwhelming evidence that this is happening, right? So anybody that's participating in this, right, would be a part of it, correct? When you go out of the country, you're dealing with the State Department.
Exactly.
Especially if you're doing music business. So they're not gonna send nobody out the country that will be revolutionary, that will spark certain things. So then you're not going out of the country. You're not gonna be able to do this in other countries, right?
Yep.
So
you're absolutely correct,
if
bro.
Chuck D was, once again, we got to grow up as not only just as hip hoppers, but just as men, as people that, you know, should we be in better positions to do stuff? That's all I'm saying. Like, you know, just sitting back saying, "Oh no, you know, we're not doing anything. We're not being involved." And that's just all I'm saying, as far as what it pertains to Chuck D. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that
That's all who it is, but
I mean, but I need more information, and I need to.
Chuck
I
D
just need to know.
doing some crazy style stuff in the past few years, brother. Doing crazy style stuff. So when you mention his name, it's like, you know, he's been on something different, real different, bro. But
I mean, we go back to Public Enemy, right? Because he's not making new music, right? So we're just talking about the music they did back then, right? Which real influence.
Yeah. Well,
that's what I'm saying. And do we say, and right now today, do we say that music stands the test of time with us? Like, is it still, do we still see that those lyrics and those what they were saying, were they setting us up for failure, or were we really fighting about? Or we being set up? Like I said, I really feel like as a young man, they put a black battery in my motherfucking back. Real talk. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I took it and crashed his done. You hear me?
As somebody that's seen that brother in that uniform, I seen that uniform before, bro. And you know, I remember seeing Chuck D wearing an FOI uniform to the Grammys. You know what I'm saying? He went in there dressed in an FOI uniform to the Grammys.
I think I remember that too.
But I remember that shit too.
we know when but we know what path he took though. So
Yeah,
it's a surprise. So we know what path he took.
Soon they what did they do? They made him choose between the truth and his own partner. Speaking
And
of
what was crazy about that back when Griff did the interview with Dave Mills, Chuck was supposed to do that interview, but he was busy. I guess he sent Griff to do the interview. And after Dave Mills asked Griff some questions, and Griff answered the questions, and he was talking about how the small bag, they run hip hop and they run all the propaganda machines. And Dave Mills' Jewish girlfriend walked in, and Griff didn't hold his tongue. And all of this is supposed to be off the record, but via her, it was published. And Griff got kicked out the group for a few years. He got kicked out the group and had to go, do his own thing. House got burnt down, a whole bunch of stuff. Got shot at, nothing. And that was supposed to be, and it was based on a book that, they got the scholarship from. Hold on a second, get a phone call.
Man, there's some heavy shit right now, man.
Yeah, man, it's getting deep.
Yeah, what up, Wolf? Salute to you, man. What's up, little bro? What up, me, Shaq?
Shaq Waller.
Big dog. I didn't even see you up here, big dog.
What up,
bing, bing, bang, boom, bing. What's good, man? Good job.
Yo, what's up, bro?
Man, happy barbecue day to y'all, man.
What up, Truth?
What's up? Salute. Let's see.
And then the brother Griff got kicked out the group, and he was suspended.
But hold up, I'm glad you brought it up because I was throwing it up there for you, brother Nazir, as far as that whole situation when they was talking in private about the truth, and it ended up that was Chuck's. That's when I knew there was something up. He went another direction, and he talking about being an ambassador now, right? For some more of this bullshit to be happening. This right here, I know y'all ain't seen this before. But here it is. Needs to be talking this shit.
A homie should go.
That's what they're doing now.
Exactly. Like I feel like they shouldn't put a limit to how far a homie should go.
That's what they're doing now.
Exactly.
Yeah, even though with who though?
I'm not gonna lie. You know who they? Okay.
You saying between the blacks and the Mexicans?
Yes.
Yeah, it seems like the blacks will let you win, but only up to where they want to.
To a certain extent. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's where I'm trying to get to.
Yeah.
Kind of like a tattoo artist only shows you if you.
So we ambassador, the other motherfuckers coming into our culture, this Heisman posing us and tell us how we're holding them back when ultimately we are held back from our own shit.
Yeah, but what's crazy about that, all the people who trying to tether our culture is we are inclusive to a fault. We allow any and everybody in our culture, and it's equivalent to when you demand respect in your house after being disrespected so long. People get overwhelmed by you telling them to get their foot off the damn, and the end table, or put your feet down. They come in, get real comfortable in your house, and drink your last cold one. That's what they did. And when we tell them about it, they got a problem with it.
That's a fact. Oh man, hey, take your shoes off, man, before you step through the door. Oh man, I don't want to take, man. Well, you don't want to come in.
Exactly.
Then they get mad. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly. But that's our fault because we were so welcoming to everybody in a culture that that's ours. That's ours. And we energized all that nonsense We did that.
Yeah, we always had a habit of accepting people into our shit. You get what I'm saying?
And then you got people get mad because they're not referred to as the GOAT. You can't be the GOAT. You can't. It's against the rules. Just like y'all make y'all rules for y'all game, this is ours. You can't be the GOAT.
Y'all already stole rock and roll and shit, country music, shit. They still in the blues and jazz now. Pretty much, they didn't dominate that. Shit, rap, kind of pretty much the last hope.
Listen. There's no industry that at the end of that motherfucker ain't a small hat there.
You're right.
Thanks.
That's the reason why they come around and they make people offers, and they'll use one of us. They always did use one of us to be the face of something, but they're behind them. Like when at the beginning when Sylvia Robinson was going to the clubs and she decided, we should record this. Her husband was a gangster. Joey Robinson was a straight gangster. And Sugar Hill wasn't. It was a major label, but they wasn't like Mercury and Jive and all those other labels. They wasn't on that level. But when they started recording hip hop, a lot of these guys did it reluctantly. They didn't want to do it, but until they seen some cats one cat from the Bronx and two cats from New Jersey recorded it, and the shit popped, and everybody wanted to do it all of a sudden. That's how it popped off. But at first, they didn't want to record hip hop. She came to the club. When she came to the club and said, "Let's put this on wax," they didn't want to do it. I was just arguing with a cat about that. He using that same Sedgwick Avenue story that they've been telling for years which is a myth, because you can't say that it started in the Bronx in 1979 when it popped on records. People from everywhere got record deals. People from South Carolina, people from all over, people from New Jersey got it. You can't say that because it's evident. If she could snatch up people from all over the place, they was doing it then. Can't say it started in 1973, and you can't say that Melly Mel is the prototype for MC in 1973. His ass is only 11 years old. You can't. He's not the prototype for an MC. He'll get that as a one of the MCs who started spitting the real bars. I give him that, but he was at that damn party. If he was, shame on his damn parents.
We got to keep it real though.
And he was influenced. He was influenced by somebody else. Who was the influencer that got him to?
I wasn't there either because we're the same age. He wasn't at that party either. One he talk about all the time. He wasn't there because we're the same age. The man was like what, 73? He wasn't even 10 years old.
And they damn sure won't let no 10-year-old in no damn party. My bad, Cut.
No, you fine, man. I'm trying to segue over to this little crazy shit. Because I'm like, yo, man, I think these niggas, man, these rappers, all these motherfuckers, all the jewels, put everybody's booty in there. And Trump ass come up in this motherfucker, and he got everybody looking like, yeah, I'm robbed too, via the hip-hop industry. What am I talking about? Thanks to Lil Wayne and them, Bling Bling got a lot of motherfuckers robbed in 2025. Niggas since that song jumped off. Do you know what I'm talking about by chance?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. But
Bling Bling.
You know the dumbest looking jewelry I've ever seen in the history of hip hop is that shit Busta Rhymes wearing now. That's stupid.
You think, I don't know, Slick ass, he had some tight shit, but he had just a lot.
That shit Busta Rhymes wearing today.
What you talking about, that big ass link?
Big ass bracelets and that big ass
shit
chain.
bad.
Nigga, that shit hard body, Maserati. Come on, nigga.
Nah, cut. I'm with Brother Nasir on that. That shit terrible.
Hey, but anyway, hey, check it out. Check it out, though. Trump done put tariffs on China, and China said, fuck it, we're going to tell you about your bags and your jewelry. And, nigga, now it got niggas looking at their jewelers and everything like, yeah, you been fucking us all this time. Check it out.
Yeah, exactly. They've been manufacturing.
Are you looking for jewelry supply?
Hold up, nigga. Hold up. Let the motherfucking Chinese man tell you right now
from China. Bracelet $1.
Yeah, Johnny
Earring
Blank.
$1.
Jacob
Necklace
the Jew.
$2. Bros $2. This is my jewelry warehouse in Yiwu City. No middleman, no commission. 20,000 kind of starting
yeah,
at
y'all wanna
$1.
fuck around? Fuck
This is a natural diamond, and this is a lab-grown diamond produced in China. They look exactly the same, but the price difference is 30 times. Our customer is coming to China next week to visit.
You could put one of
He
them
got online
diamond
that
testers
lab-grown
on it,
diamonds in
nigga, and
China
that shit'll
very
say
cheap. And he
perfect.
wants us to help find a store.
But you can do that with moissanite too.
I'm going to China.
That's what
All
it is,
China's
true.
lab-grown
That's
diamonds
moissanite.
come from one city, Zhecheng in Henan. They've been researching
That nigga holding his chain up.
lab-grown diamonds.
Yeah, Nino Brown, funny as hell, cut.
Shout out to Nino.
So, the only real difference between nature and is whether you want to carry
I met that nigga in real life, bro. He like that in real life.
Wearing real jewelry, rocking real diamonds do not make you a real nigga.
Hey, my whole point in this, is being that Trump done did that shit, nigga. He done exposed all these motherfuckers. All these motherfuckers that got robbed.
Right, man.
I mean, it's going to
Rob.
Hey, bro, you know how many pairs of shoes and purses I brought? That shit was.
I'm just saying from today, this is 2025 to when Bling Bling came out. How many niggas? Nigga, that's a small country's GDP.
Right, they got them. They got everybody. I mean, America, they hustle. I mean, United States.
Cut, you know how they doing it with them carbon vaccinated diamonds. Carbon vaccinated.
Nigga, how they
them
doing
lab
it?
growing diamonds. They growing them bitches
Hey
in
man,
the lab.
how they doing it is they committed to the scam. They committed to the hustle.
But true, it's carbon vaccinated in the lab. That's why.
And Chief Holiday, you gonna have to speak on this, man. Gigi says Zulus are from America.
Yeah.
Oh, you have to speak on that. Ooh, we gotta educate the young man.
I know about jewelry as well. Yeah, and so once you know about how they mark stuff up and what stuff is really worth, it really make you look at things different. This is next level, though.
That's what I'm trying to point out.
So think about it, right? When you go to the jewelry districts, like say in LA, different places, right? Who's running? They are, right? The gold and stuff that they have, that they're manufacturing, that they hoarding around the world and take back to China and manufacture at dirt cheap prices.
30 times, nigga.
Every little swap meet that you go get your stuff made, you get your teeth made.
Chief Holiday, that bag he got in his hand is $20.
That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Do you know how much? As a jeweler, I know what they're doing. That's why I don't do it no more, y'all. And as well as to be able to not only risk my life, but willing to be able to take somebody's trying to come take mine. Going back to the whole conversation about being robbed over your jewelry. You know what I mean? It's just diabolical, man. Yeah. And some people, wear jewelry in real life, not just as rappers. Like, you understand what I'm saying?
I gotta make it run, brother. If it's still going when I get back, I'm coming back to it, brother.
I was definitely thinking about getting back in the jewelry game.
Salute, brother.
And sell all you rappers and everybody out jewelry, bro.
But the crazy thing to me is it's called carbon vaccinated. That's why it passed the diamond tester, because it's registering as real carbon product. When it's just
what's the difference though? Some people say that that's more valuable than say a blood diamond or something. You understand what I'm saying? So
they manufacture
it. It don't really matter at this point. Like, cause it's all based off of who said it and what's Cut say behind them people right there. Guess who's behind everything? Bingo.
And they said $10,000 ring is $1,000.
That nigga right there got a little small hat behind his head. Right there.
Yeah, that's just basically them throwing they branding charge on that shit. That shit don't be that damn expensive.
No, that's just crazy. But we were talking about the tariff though. So bringing it back into the country, like they're charging us so much money. Like I said, we're paying the tax. It's a scam. We're getting scammed.
Yeah, that's a fact, Chief.
Not just the jewelry, everything that they're manufacturing.
Them Goyard bags, all that shit.
Everything. Yeah, man, it's crazy.
My daughter told me she wanted the Goyard bag. I told her she better go ass to the yard. Fuck you talking about? I ain't motherfucker 3,000 or better for a bag. Man, shit, nigga.
Man, you should see the bags and you should see the bags in his eyes. You'll be like, "What the fuck?"
Look, bro, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I would feel irresponsible spending $3,000 on a bag, bro.
Man,
that's cheap at this point right now, bro. Bags,
yeah, it's real cheap. It's fucked up.
Yeah. Outrageous. Bro.
It was the cheapest one, nigga. It was the cheapest one.
Nah,
the one she really wanted was like 8,000.
That's a fact. Damn, Goyard wallet's about 800.
Oh my mom, what up, Bap in the building? What's up with that? What's up, Bap?
Hey, y'all need some young niggas up here, man, talking about this shit. What's up, Bap?
Yeah, man. hey, cut. That's diabolical though, South Nino Brown. That's crazy.
Yeah, Nino Brown funny than
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I was about to get back into it, but this is
take this shit out.
Yeah, it's another scam. That's what it's like. Yeah, $20.
My bad. I heard y'all talking. I got the bags too. The Chinese man holding up all the bags. Say, yeah, we can't get them in, but y'all can get them at a discount if you can get them. Nigga, he said, yeah, we've been making all that shit for years. Yeah. Hey, but yeah, man, let me get on a more serious note. Shout out to Bap. I see Bap out there. Seen Smoking him. Seen who is it? I Am Your Mind. Who is that? Beast of Burden. Shout out to everybody, man. Damn, not the law and order, nigga.
Shame.
Nigga, not the law. Anyway.
Whenever they see me outside, I'm being harassed.
Like if I'm
all right, this is the farmers in America, man. I want to bring some awareness to these brothers, and we try to speak on these brothers. You know what I'm saying? And
Shout out to all y'all Cut fans out there.
Shout out to y'all.
Hey, Big Jaguar, you already know what my hashtag is this year, man. This ain't what you want. Real talk,
hey, man, we all in the same.
My
game.
bad, bro.
Hey, but this is what I'm gonna bring a couple segments. I want y'all to see the plight of our black farmers. Why they bringing South African farmers into America? Look at what they've been doing to our brothers and sisters. Even though these motherfuckers call themselves black, hey, we know what we know what it is.
By myself with kids, and I would be chased and followed.
And for a person to try to value that based upon your race is bad. It's trauma.
This Colorado rancher has experienced overwhelming amounts of racism for more than 2 years.
My full name is Courtney Wayne Mallory. I go by CW. I'm a farmer/rancher out in East Colorado.
CW Mallory and his family have been farming in East Colorado since August 2020. They moved after a hurricane destroyed the Houston ranch that CW was working on.
He looked around in different states, across the whole state, kind of settled here in Colorado. Like I say, it chose me. I really didn't choose it. But I mean, it was something that pulled me to it. It was just freedom. It was Freedom Acres Ranch. That's kind of where we started.
However, instead of being able to live and work in peace, Mallory's family has endured frequent aggressive threats from the community.
Well, the harassment initially began when I first procured the property. I was approached by an individual that stated that the property was theirs. And I had to tell them that, no, I was the new owner here, that this is my property. They then proceeded to tell me that they shoot dogs and whatnot. And I was like, well, I'm the new owner here. I own dogs. Don't shoot my dogs. That was the initial start of it from there. And then people, hanging around the fence line on the property, taking and cutting my fence line and stuff like that. Stealing water, throwing the trash, theft of utilities pretty much, and dumping. My property became a dump ground.
In fact, we still be strong and we go out and we contribute to the community. We feed them. We go out and we do the things that people wouldn't do for us, and we still get criticized for it. Even some of the people we help are like turning their backs. And it's, like I said, it's trauma.
According to CW, the following and harassment hasn't stopped, despite the public attention Mallory's story has drawn.
The support has gotten better. The support has been amazing.
The support has been amazing.
The more we get, the harder they are stalking, fighting, terrorizing, being hateful, and being racist to try to get us to a point, I guess, we're all alone again, so they can continue to terrorize us. I mean, we've had maybe 50 people here within the last few weeks, and each one of them is so unfortunate, but we are so thankful that they'll still come. But each one of them had an experience with being stalked and terrorized by someone in the community. It's like we're in a war zone.
You can't rely on people in authority to protect and serve, us and be fair with us.
To be hunted, not only from locals who can't understand that Black people can own land, but from sheriff's department, I think is the most hurtful, especially as someone who took an oath.
Facing frequent threats and racism from the local community, the Mallorys sought help from the local police. However, their situation only got worse.
They come, it's just repeated, can't protect our property. Someone jumped the fence and they were at the front door and I was naked, and I did what I'm trained to do to protect myself and the land. And ultimately this person was let go because they were white, and I was ultimately charged simply for protecting myself when someone had blocked us in the driveway, falsely imprisoned.
You hear that? Yeah, she went to jail. Yeah.
Imprisoned me. I was naked. They recorded me.
They just failed me, you know what I mean? And just continued to fail me, you know what I mean? Like I was saying, like my life doesn't matter, like what I'm saying to you doesn't matter.
Per the Denver Post, local law enforcement has reportedly received more than 170 calls related to the Mallorys over the past 2 years. CW and his family claim these calls are rooted in racism. As of April 2023, the El Paso County Sheriff's Office has not arrested anyone for the harassment the Mallorys have experienced. On February 6th, CW was arrested and detained for 2 days.
It was a Monday morning, just feeding the animals, doing stuff on the ranch, getting materials, and I don't know, they just said that they were taking him. He had a warrant for his arrest for felony stalking, is what they said, and there was a $2,000 bond.
Are you guys going to be holding him and making sure he's okay?
Yes, ma'am. So I'm sure State Patrol. That's my contact info.
Okay.
He's going to be going in there. He'll be processed.
Okay.
There is a bond on the warrant.
What's
so
the bond?
Bond out. I believe it's $2,000.
They allege that CW was a threat to the community. The gentleman that fed the community, that just worked with animals and farmed while Black, had nothing more than a speeding ticket. They allege that he was a threat to the community, and so they increased the bond amount to $6,000.
Let your followers know how you're doing right now.
I'm not well.
Okay.
This is part of it.
Mm-hmm.
This is part of the hate crimes and the false accusations that officer makes.
I thought my life was gonna end, you know what I mean, through some mysterious some weird circumstances, you know, because they threatened to hang, lynch me, lock me in here, set me on fire.
During a press conference held by the El Paso County Sheriff's Office on February 14th, Sheriff Joseph Roybal confirmed that stalking was one of 3 charges listed on CW's warrant and called the previous online reports misinformation and mischaracterization.
I recognize we are human and we can always strive to do better. To that point, approximately a week ago, I directed my staff to review all reports taken and ensure we have done everything we should have during our response to these calls. This review found 2 events where we as an office could have done more during our investigation.
CW is calling for an official investigation into the link between hate crimes and the sheriff's office. He believes investigating the department would help combat the harassment.
I feel like if this is America and I pay taxes and I am funding the police departments, funding these roads and things like that, I should be able to live anywhere in the United States or anywhere in the world.
The whole point of Freedom Acres Ranch was to teach the next generation of farming, but also for our family to see. We all come from an inner city, so we've never seen this amount of acreage, much less owned by young Black people. And so having this, when representation matters, it's important to every Black and brown boy and girl in this United States that's watching, because now we're on social media and they are watching. And so they're watching what we do, and we have to set an example. And the example is just, it's not to run.
Giving up is not an option. Giving up is not an option.
What are y'all thinking about that?
You can't go wrong with it. I feel like filet mignon, that's my cut.
Now this is a different.
You know,
it's tender.
Yep. Anything I like that. Anything.
Yep.
I'm gonna say
different family.
I like. Like I like a good roast, tender roast.
Mm-hmm.
Preferably, you know, with the bone around it and something, give it a little flavor. But yeah, I would say our beef. Right now, I'm bragging on my turkey. We got like, what, 25 turkeys?
Arrested. Early Monday morning, Courtney Mallory was taken into custody. Farming while Black in America. The rancher.
But yeah, that's a different one. And then
I mean, they gotta stop calling themselves Black.
That's it.
If you
but we know what they're trying to do, but they don't understand what they're walking into.
Right. So
is that Shaq down there? I ain't even say nothing. What up, Shaq?
I say this though, that
you'll never find
that are against them, or have the municipalities in their pocket. Like, you know what I'm saying? Judges, sheriff's department, stuff like that, whatever, right? But ultimately, just thinking that we supposed to get less than service. You understand what I'm saying? No, you shouldn't assume, this is happening because of this. No, like, it's economic. And don't put yourself, we got to fight different. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, good, he's getting the word out and people know about it. Now what? What's the response to that? You know what I'm saying? Well, the response to people coming over on your stuff, right, should have been a different response when it started happening. Period. So it won't get this far to where they like coming in your house with your woman's naked. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? So, yeah, I think and if they come to that point when they incur into your house, there shouldn't have been nobody to talk about nothing. Like, there shouldn't have been that
But niggas got to think about a whole lot of repercussions before they even
They
protect
come in your house,
themselves.
it's popping. It's a problem. Like they shouldn't leave. You know what I'm saying?
But we know that niggas think about a whole bunch of different things before they even think about protecting their lives.
I mean, that comes first. You know what I mean? But definitely, you know, just keep somebody's playing, you know, a different game. I would definitely like to know, you know, who they're going up against. But why would they sell it? Like, you know what I'm saying? So then if it's just some local people that's just being jealous or whatever, you know.
You know, tax liens. You never know what happened. Motherfuckers being able to get that shit from tax liens under motherfuckers' noses.
I get it. I understand it. But you definitely still need to know who you're dealing with. Like, you know what I'm saying? He could be thinking he's dealing with the police and they actually not dealing with the police or something else. They dealing with just some.
Let's go to the sister though, man. She's also in Colorado, and she calls herself a black farmer, but she owns land, and this is what she's been filming. You ready?
They make Colorado.
Look,
like
look at that motherfucker. Look at that motherfucker removing his fence.
Colorado.
You see that motherfucker removing her fence and yanking her fence down.
Yeah, she gets it.
He kicking that shit.
Beating yourself all you want.
No, we have evidence. We have evidence.
All right, show me the evidence.
Don't worry about it.
I see you got a game camera right there.
Mm-hmm.
Go pull your thing and show me where I've been on your property.
You messed with my fence post.
How did I mess with that fence post?
That fence post.
Can't get there. Look at it. There's no tracks.
Okay.
I've not touched it.
Okay. People go out of their way out of jealousy, because look how he lived. If y'all see his house, he lived a mess. And he gonna see something nice, and then, yeah, you live horrible. And then you see something nice and you want to come over and ruin it out of jealousy and spite. You are a malicious, nasty person.
What you're about to see is real. This isn't made up, and it's not from 50 years ago. This is happening right now to a black woman farmer and her father on their own land, a place they've worked hard for, a place that should feel safe. But instead, they're being harassed by their white neighbors over and over again. There have been strange fires on their property, fires that don't just happen on their own. And when they tried to speak up,
that type of shit right there spread like that, you should go to jail for that.
That's what I'm saying. What's the
jail time show?
Man, you could have started a whole motherfucking county on fire. All because you don't like some niggas. A little sister at that.
it only got worse. They called for help. They reached out to the authorities thinking
the
someone
white
would
lady
step in
over
and
there.
do the
Look at all
right
these
thing.
white folks
But
just
instead,
said, "Fuck these
they were met
people's
with
land."
silence, or worse, brushed off like their lives didn't matter. But they didn't back down. They caught them on camera. And now, it's time for the world to see it too. This isn't just about one family. This is bigger. This is about how racism shows up in real life. Quiet sometimes, but dangerous. It's about how black landowners are still being pushed out, bullied, and targeted just for existing. And it's about the strength it takes to stand up and say, we're not going anywhere. Before I show you the clips, I want you to remember, this isn't just footage. These are real people. This is trauma. This is someone's father, someone's daughter trying to live in peace. So watch closely, listen, and when it's over, don't just scroll past. Share it. Talk about it. Because the more we stay silent, the more they get away with it. Now, here's what really happened.
Dad, say we're calling it quits because the smoke is a little bit too much. Ready?
Yep. We're gonna take a look tomorrow when we come out here.
Mm-hmm.
And see if the fire came on our property, outside of the property.
Yeah.
Because I think it was out of control in the back there.
We're out here working hard and had to call it quits early because it's too much smoke to be out here working. My lungs is kind of stinging, so.
By themselves?
Turning back around because we saw on the camera that they have brought the equipment on the property. That means that Dad was right. They did not have control of the fire, so. You could see they had to come back here. Oh, it's still on fire inside of our property line. You don't think we should dial 911? Huh? Yeah, let me call real quick. They set our property on fire. What sloppy work.
Whatever fruit come on them trees won't be on that year. This year, that just happened. I'm sorry.
Hi, our neighbors, I don't know if it was by mistake or what, but our property is on fire. And we would like to do a police report about it. God, look how far in it went. And it's still smoking. What were they thinking?
Now who gonna clean this up?
Exactly.
Oh, we got some bad news to tell y'all about the burning in the back. It's terrible. When you get a chance to watch the video, you see what we're talking about. My daughter tried to get in contact with the forestry people and tell them how bad the situation was, and I had a feeling that they totally ignored her, you know?
Yeah, they pretty much blew me off. They kind of like, when I said it's not just smoke, but it's flames by my fence. The guy that answered the phone, he just brushed it off. I thought that they would at least try to send somebody out here. Even though my land is vacant, there's a lot of families around here. I don't technically have structures on my property, but there's a lot of houses that could easily be affected. There's one thing to call the fire department for structure fires, but it was a wildfire in the forest, and their lack of response was very unprofessional and negligent, in my opinion. So,
would anybody like to chime in on what they're seeing so far? I've debunked a lot. G.
Yeah, I don't know about this one, Cut.
What do you mean?
I mean, I don't know about this.
They by themselves. In fact, they ain't in Colorado. They're in Georgia.
What? Wait a minute.
I apologize. These particular family is in Georgia.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that. I don't know about this. They don't seem to, you know what I mean? Okay, you don't live there, right? Okay, so there's no structures there. Just don't seem to. I don't know. It just don't. It doesn't. It's not.
A lot of times, a lot of people have like farm land that they just kind of use to farm the trees. The trees might have walnuts, might have peaches. You never know what the fuck it is, or they might use that land to grow stuff or lease it out and stuff like that. So to have a fire on your shit could restrict you from having produce at least a year.
Right. Which I'm not tripping on nothing that you're saying. Right. I just know that they be making certain videos, certain things, feel and seem a certain type of way. These people ain't. I don't know, bro. This ain't resonated. I don't know if anybody feel different about it, but nobody should be getting harassed, trying to live in peace, man. Why we just can't live in peace and coexist? But people
That's what they're asking.
And I don't think that these people don't care about having pale neighbors or Asian neighbors or any, you know what I mean? So we don't live like that, y'all. We don't move like that. It's just other people do these things on copper colored land. So you like Colorado or Georgia, whatever's our ancestral land, period. Colorado's literally named after colored people. Respect the check.
Let's go.
Not only did I try to call her, I spoke to her supervisor about it, but it was after the fact. I mean, the damage is already done, but I tried to call around too, because you know it needs to be investigated for arson.
How many times did you call them?
I called them in the past couple of days at least 4 or 5 times. So we're back here having to paint some more of the trees with purple. So you'll see, and Dad is right now taking the string and reestablishing the property line because the original string that was here was burnt up in the fire. So we're reconnecting it again. The chief, for whatever reason, during the discussion about investigating this fire, he kept saying that, you know, the one back here is black, right? He's an older black man. You know he's black. He might have said that like 4 times. And I'm trying to figure out, I'm sitting here talking to you about an investigation for arson, and you keep telling me that the guy in the back of me is black. I've never seen him before. All I've seen is white men back here, but I just don't understand the relevance of him bringing it up. He might have said it and thrown it out there like 4 times. Leave now. Hi. Hi. Hi, Charlie. What are you doing over here?
I believe I'm on my property. I live at 268 Edie Creek Road. That fence marks your property road. My phone number is 678-967-9924. I moved your thing so I wouldn't run it over. I've not damaged anything. I've not gone over your fence.
Oh, wow.
Well, what?
Okay. Caught him red-handed. Look at him.
Red-handed. Red-handed.
Mm-hmm.
You can keep repeating yourself all you want.
No, we have evidence. We have evidence.
All right, show me the evidence.
Don't worry about it.
I see you got a game camera right there.
Mm-hmm.
Go pull your thing and show me where I've been on your property.
You messed with my fence post.
How did I mess with that fence post?
That fence post.
Can't get there. Look at it. There's no tracks.
Okay.
I've not touched it.
Okay.
I have no reason to touch it.
Okay.
There's no motivation for me to touch it.
Okay. And you are not on your property. You are on our neighbor's property. And look at his tire marks go all the way up to the fence.
Did they touch your fence?
You went into our property line. Our property line is 12 inches in.
Take pictures and measure it. Put a measuring tape right there and measure it right now before the evidence is gone.
No, I have it on video. You don't have to worry about that.
To measure that 12 inches, ma'am?
You're not on your property, period.
Am I on your property?
But you have ruined my property.
I have not touched.
Okay, let the police decide that when they come.
Right,
don't run.
County sheriff who's coming.
Don't run. Stay right there. Sheriff or whatever.
My phone number, my address, and my name.
I can't believe you went out. And then you tried to come through there the other day. I saw you.
That's not accurate. I don't know what the heck you were talking
I saw you.
I tried to go through there.
Yes, you had on a...
I can get over that fence anytime
You had on a white shirt and then you turned around and put on a red shirt and came back here again yesterday.
Yeah, I changed shirts after I killed 2 chickens.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, don't worry about it. Don't say anything else. They're on their way. Just don't run like you ran the other day. When you came, yeah, you did. When you saw us coming. When you saw us coming, you ran off. People people go out of their way out of jealousy, because look how he live. If y'all see his house, he live a mess. And he gonna see something nice, and then, yeah, you live horrible. And then you see something nice and you want to come over and ruin it out of jealousy and spite. You are a malicious, nasty person. You had no right doing what you did.
What did I do?
Okay. You know what? You can play dumb all you want. You can play ignorant all you want. You are not even on your own property. Went out of his way. You damn straight. That's the name. None of your business. You're dealing with me, the property owner.
Good morning, Tiffany. How you doing this morning?
Hey, Dad. Good morning.
I have a question to ask you.
Uh-huh.
How long do you think it would take for us to stop certain individuals from encroaching on our property?
Let's find out.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Damn.
The world may never know.
What you just saw is only a piece of what Tiffany and her father have been dealing with. They've caught their neighbors on camera over 10 times, trespassing, harassing, and trying to intimidate them on their own land. Now think about that. For most people, it only takes one time, just once, for someone to get a warning, a fine, or even get arrested for stepping onto someone else's property without permission. But for Tiffany and her family, nothing. Over 10 times, and still no justice. That's the kind of double standard we face as Black folks every day. And let's be real, this isn't new. We've been going through this for generations. They try to scare us, push us off our land, and when we call for help, we get ignored. The system was never built to protect us. That's why it's so important to know the game they're playing. Pay off your land if you can. Stay away from loans and deals that can open the door for them to take what's yours.
Shout out to them. Y'all see what it is? Any comments? Any comments? He said he ain't biting. He said he ain't biting.
Yeah, I don't know, Cut. I don't know. That's they shouldn't be encroaching on their land, and but I think it could be some misunderstanding, or you know what I mean. I don't know. I didn't see nothing when she was saying that he was messing with the fence. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like 12 inches there, and 12, I don't know, dude. It's weird. Yeah. That's a tough one, Cut.
It's different.
Yeah,
but I seen, hey, black farmers, aka niggas.
Yeah. Don't say he's black. Good.
Yeah, I'm over here looking at this shit, boy.
What?
I'm looking at that. I'm about to show this.
All right, you get a chance, I definitely go back to South Africa today.
Oh yeah.
Perspective, like who's gonna be coming here, like you said.
Let's go.
Give and stuff.
We're gonna kill us.
And both sides still playing the race card.
Most white people learned black people the things they know today.
I want to find out what life is like for the young white South Africans
Some of them are very racist.
who think they are now bottom of the pile.
It's not a place to live here, not for the children.
If you are black, you're better off. If I was a white guy, that would piss me off.
And discover whether the nation will ever move on from its tortured past.
Stupid, man. We will never agree. Never. That's why the world is a fuck up.
Johannesburg, South Africa's biggest city. 20 years on from apartheid, some people claim that this country is still governed by racist policies. Only this time, they say it's white people, not black people, being oppressed.
What the white experience of Africa is, for me, is really, really intriguing. Some people believe since the ANC came into power, there's been a flip because all of the opportunities have been afforded to the black people, and the white people are now second-class citizens and are being neglected. But that can't be the case, surely.
On the edge of the city lies a notorious camp called Coronation Park, a place where some of the hardest hit white South Africans have made their home.
Coronation Park fills me with a little bit of apprehension, and that apprehension is based on the way that they may take me, the way they may receive me, and the way they may judge me straight away because I'm a privileged young black man. It's made me a little bit more nervous thinking about it.
During apartheid, Coronation Park was a picnic place for white middle-class families, but it's become something very different.
Oh, this is it.
A permanent home for a white underclass.
It's a camp in the middle of a park. They're living in a rough trailer park. In the UK, you sort of get used to seeing images of young black kids in poverty, and I've never seen those same images, but with white children. I'm really thrown by that.
Oh, this shit was tugging at niggas' heartstrings.
Outsiders aren't generally welcome. All new arrivals need permission to be here from the camp leader, Irene, who's lived here for 8 years. She's agreed to let me stay.
To see white people in South Africa barefoot in a settlement in a park, that's blowing my mind.
Yeah.
Because that is not what we see across the pond. I mean, we don't see that in Europe. What's the common thread? What normally brings people here?
I don't know. I think because they lost everything, there's no jobs for the white people. Did understand me? I'm not racist, or there's no jobs for our white people. Do one paycheck away from this place, because something can happen to you and you will end up here.
The settlement sort of stretches all the way down. Can we have a little look? Do you mind taking me around?
Yeah, I will take you around and you can check. Coronation Park, it's like a white squatter camp.
Yep.
It's like you can stay here and we will look after you.
Do they build their own shacks? Do they have to pay to be here?
No, they don't pay to be here.
That's literally a shed. Is that someone living in this?
In the back of it, yeah.
Wow. How many people are there in Coronation Park?
287.
Hello.
We're running on generators. We haven't got power yet.
With no proper sanitation and dozens of stray animals roaming around, health is a real concern. The government has repeatedly tried to shut the camp down as new people arrive all the time.
How you doing? I'm Reggie. What's your name? JD, hello.
27-year-old artist JD turned up last month with his mum, 2 kids, and pregnant wife.
That's absolutely beautiful.
That's what I do. I travel the whole country, painting and drawing all over the place.
So where have you come from?
Originally from Cape Town.
How have you ended up here in Coronation Park?
I've been hit by life, you know? Hit to my knees. You know, it's difficult for white folks these days. It really is. We don't have the ball in our court anymore. We are not the chosen ones, if you want to put it that way, and it's the truth.
most white South Africans are descended from Dutch settlers and called Afrikaners. During apartheid, they saw themselves as a superior race.
We cannot mix with the lower nations unless they are cultivated.
Given the best jobs and education, creating a super wealthy white elite. In 1990, everything changed.
Wait, hold on real fast.
Resistance, Nelson Mandela.
Did that not happen here, Cut?
Pretty much.
Even on a larger scale, before it happened there. So I just think people just be, like I said, like it's just so, I don't know, just like an omission of history or something, omission of facts. Like, you know what I'm saying? Does not make any sense. But when these people are saying, hey, you guys gotta go, right? The people of South Africa, people that are actually from there are saying the people that have been there and basically been blood sucking off of the land and the people. Of course, you know, they're gonna have, you know, some of their own people that are gonna fall through the cracks and be living in poverty like those ones right there, right? Same, once again, the same thing here, just on a larger scale, just for a longer period of time. And so now they're saying that the ones there are gonna, just based off of their skin tone, are gonna get asylum when it comes to America. Is that what they're saying? And I can guarantee you, when we talk about farmers, we're not talking about people who actually are working. You're talking about the actual people who own the land and who have to feed that land that was taken. That's what's going on, okay? Not the people that's actually working, which would be the actual people that will be working for those people. Just like the diamond mine. I think it's interesting that, you know, like when we talk about the diamond right in South Africa, right? Are they gonna get rid of what happens to the cost of diamonds? Well, now that they can make them in the lab, do they actually need those diamonds? See what I'm saying? Juice, what up, man? Shaq, what up? How y'all feeling?
Just chilling, bro. Got the day off and shit, so I'm just chilling right now, tapping in with y'all. Yeah.
How you feeling? How you thinking about this one?
I feel it. I feel that's bogus that they letting the so-called white farmers come over here in asylum, you know. And I've been hearing that they're not even really farmers, you know. They're just white folks coming over here. That's what I've been hearing the last like week or so. That the ones that's coming over here not even really farmers. They just bring these people in, you know, for something else, I think, at the end. And like you said, they did that over here, what they did over there in the 1990s, you know. Now Trump giving them a way out and shit. We didn't have no way out. But that's what it is, though. That's what I think.
Jack, what's it?
Peace. What's going on with it, Chief?
What's up, Shaq?
Why they not going back to Europe?
Awesome.
Or Poland. Why they not going back to Europe? Shaq, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I don't know why my headset ain't popped in no more. Echoing.
We hear you now.
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah. You said why they not going back to Europe?
Yeah.
What's in Europe?
That's where the boys came from.
Yeah, but what's in Europe?
Afrikaners. I mean, that doesn't matter though. Like, why?
They got kicked out.
It's hundreds of countries. Wow, man.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Why we always taking in all refugees from around the world? Why they not going to Israel, Scandinavia, Switzerland?
Because this what they
China,
this where the Euro trash come. The
Saudi Arabia.
Europeans. This where the
Iran.
peons come.
No, and that's the problem, right? So and so they're saying stuff like they're going to be a minority, always been a minority. Anybody that come here from across here go into the white category to do something. Now you want to bring more criminals here, people who are not contributing, on just takers from this community, from this country, just like your ancestors. So, and that creates more pressure on indigenous people here because you're taking more resources and stuff. That's how that works, as well as land. So we're not going for it. So I think there should be a moratorium on all immigration to the United States of America. Period.
Nah, for sure.
All immigration. ALL. All. Nobody.
But see, that was the sole purpose of the federal government for foreign relations.
That's fine. Nobody. That's so funny. We gotta go. There ain't too much hard work for that. Hey man, nobody else come in. All right, cool. So,
I'm with it.
We need to start cleaning the house, man. You gotta stop playing with people. Man. That's play too much. And ain't nobody else playing with us. And it's a small invasion. You know what I mean? Kutch, you there?
Yep, I see it.
Yeah.
Kutty, what's the word, player?
What up? How y'all been?
You see, you got that. Oh man, I've been well, man.
Good. Big Dog said drop the link. I just dropped the link.
So yeah. I don't know.
He said, "Wait, y'all was pushing Trump heavy."
Trump a double agent, though.
Yeah, I mean, man, he just did a favor for his buddy.
Yeah,
who was a favor. I mean, you have to think about it. Elon Musk is South African. He just asked him to pull some of his people over.
Yep. Hey, man, pull some of my homies over here, bro.
It wasn't a lot, though.
Nah, just
and them motherfuckers gonna be like the old girl said. They gonna be ready to get the fuck out of here.
That's right. Yeah, favors. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, if you having it your way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Afrikaners. What they call them? Afrikaners?
Yeah, Afrikaners is whatever.
Yeah.
Not Africans, but Afrikaners.
Some people were saying that there was some of those families or something with the apartheid or some stuff over there. Is that true?
Most definitely, I would think. You know, that was only in the 90s when we was in. Yeah, that was recent, very recent. I wouldn't doubt it. You know, I would not doubt it at all.
It's definitely got a little Zionist-ish taste to it. Zionist taste to it. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep, it got some of that seasoning up in it for sure. Most definitely. Most definitely got some of that in there, man. All the way around.
These dudes would be on the Nazi side of the game.
You talking about? Yeah.
These boys.
Maybe getting it in too, on the end fighting. You know.
Yo, and I'm about to get into it too, man. I'm putting something together, man, about the Black Lives Matter and shit, and a clear distinction as to who that is and who we is. We definitely not a part of no Black Lives Matter. And if you think you is, they don't think you are. Let's go.
Hell nah.
That black ain't what they talking about. It's funny we got this picture of Mandela with his hands out while we talking about this shit.
You know what?
Right. That's a trip, yeah.
I thought it was a unique connection between Uh, your boy you got on the screen. What you say? What's his name again? Mandela, Trump, and Hitler. What those three figures all got in common?
They changing the history because, nigga, I know one thing. The Mandela effect is all about changing what you thought you knew.
Right.
That's a good one. For sure.
Yeah, that is a good one.
They both, well, minus Trump, but he was almost in, but we know it wasn't going to happen. He was almost 1 foot inside allegedly, let me just say almost, inside the motherfucking penal system. But the other two was inside the penal system when they got out and they ultimately become president leaders of those same countries that put them in jail for treason, for alleged treason. And they almost tried to do Trump the same way with this insurrection thing. So I think that's very a unique,
Yeah, that is unique. Yeah, that is, man. I wonder how much difference in age each of them is if it all match up too like that, you know? That'd be a trip too.
Oh, that'd be a trip.
With the numbers, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, if it all added up with the numbers, then bingo, there you go.
Well, wouldn't you say that they both, all three, was coming in with semi-new regimes changes? They was the face of the new regime changes, or old regime changes coming into the new, I don't know. Gotta look into that.
Hey, shout out to Furio, man, if he tapped in, man, over there in South Africa, man. But I remember speaking to him, and he was saying how basically we sparked their revolution.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to say shout out to them, man, and they should. I mean, if they're the majority people there, and people shouldn't be living in squalor in a place that's as beautiful as South Africa. Has the resources and things, you know what I mean? So yeah, and once again, what is stopping you pandoodles from doing equitable business in on the continent of Africa, what is called Africa? I'm going to do business if I can, especially pushing our content and our you know what I'm saying, which our information is encoded in that.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So we're talking about this Cowboys and Indians compilation and the things that we're doing and the culture and stuff that we're doing. This content right here, what we're doing absolutely right now. The importance of it, us sharing it with our people and then taking this information and being able to process it and then apply it to not only yourself and your family, but you know, to the community. But the things that we're saying sparks revolution across this planet.
Well, while you saying that, let me ask you then, Chief. The Toure guy, Burkina Faso, right? What you think about making a connect with him then?
You talk about the new president? Yeah. I mean, listen. Ooh,
What would y'all? I mean, that's
you said doing business with Africa, but
the president of America.
I mean, what kind of business could we do with Africa? Only thing we could do is sell these niggas shit.
Well, hold on. Let me stay right there. The reason why I asked it because, Chief, what's your boy name? JT the Bigger Figure. That's what he was going over there doing.
Hold up. That's my nigga. And what that nigga was doing, that nigga went over there.
Scamming?
You know what I'm saying? And he was able to acquire some land. He was able to build water wells and shit, help motherfuckers. He was feeding motherfuckers and shit. But it's funny that you know what I'm saying? Don't be trying to bring up my nigga, nigga. For real, don't be trying to bring up my nigga and shit, though.
Well, you know why I brought him up, though, right?
Well, I mean, it don't matter what you would have brought him up for. You know what I'm saying? The reason I'm saying what I'm saying to you is this nigga will let you know right motherfucking now that nigga, it was a mistake.
Hold on. Okay, but the reason why I said I knew you was gonna say that. Oh, Chief, the reason why I brought him up because what Chief said, setting up things. So he did do those things, but he also went over there. From what information I've heard, that he went over there to Burkina Faso. This was one of the first places he went, and he was helping them with the internet, helping them with like setting them up with the
No, he didn't help
technology,
him with the
with the
internet. That
tablets
was a
and
lie.
shit.
That was a lie.
Oh, that's a lie. He didn't help him with the tablets and
Nah.
shit like that.
He
Setting up
just
the music.
he
Okay.
fed them motherfuckers big bags of white oatmeal. He fed them
So
big
we're
bags.
marks. So pretty much when we go over there, we're marks.
No, nigga, so you can just let me fucking finish, nigga. I did. No, the nigga went over there, met a whole bunch of people, man, had some land that they sold to him and shit like that. He parceled it out to some Americans that wanted to move over there, but he built water wells for communities that didn't have it, and he fed the motherfuckers in the trenches. But then, as far as the cell phone shit, nah, he wasn't doing that.
Oh, okay.
But like I said, I can get my nigga right in there, like.
Who gave him that idea?
Y'all remember when JT, the bigger figure, went over there?
I'm with God. It don't matter if I'm in Africa, America, London, UK,
That's right.
Haiti. It doesn't matter. I'm still a universal black man. So I'm very confident as who I am.
Speak that shit,
No, I
JT.
wasn't born in Africa. No. No, I've never gave my bloody DNA to find out what tribe I'm from. I don't need all that. I'm from God, direct now. That covers everything. But if you want to know the tribe that we actually from, it's called the tribe of Shabazz.
Whatever.
Certain amount of before Africanus, before he renamed Africa after a white man, Africanus.
That nigga said, I had to get the fuck out of there.
Real
Is
quick.
it possible?
So real
Have
fast.
you ever saw somebody like?
I ain't going back. Shout out to JT.
Real fast.
Go ahead, Chief.
The whole concept of Africa being named after a white man, it's just, of course, they're always gonna push that narrative back to the Roman and all that type of shit, right? All this shit's fake, yo. They're writing these terminologies back in time, right? So when we talk about the Afrikaners, right? Who are they? And they're the only people that's over there calling themselves Africans. You understand what I'm saying? Like real talk. Like, so, you know, I just think when people like the Danish don't go over there and start calling themselves Danish right over there, right? They go over there now, they Afrikaners. South Africa comes from them. See how this work? It's the only place in Africa called Africa. It's South Africa. It's not a North Africa, right? Or East Africa country or Central Africa. No, it's Congo, Nigeria, this and that and the third. This is called South Africa, right? After who? The Afrikaners. Now, it's the same thing that Trump just made a proposal, right? And said, now this is called the Gulf of America, as opposed to being called the Gulf of Mexico. Whoever called the Gulf of Mexico, whenever they came up with that in the 20th century, right, will write Gulf of Mexico back in time in your motherfucking head. So it's going to be called the Gulf of Mexico as if Mexico was called Mexico this whole time, right? It was called something else prior to the Gulf of Mexico. Now it's called the Gulf of America. Now, when you read stuff, it might tell you it's going to be called Gulf of America in the time period prior to 2025 when it's called Gulf of America. See how this works? Same thing with a lot of stuff, how they're erasing fucking history. Like our names. That's why we have been reclassified over and over and over to take us away from our land, right? Now they're trying to give more land to more Afrikaners like Bill fucking Gates. See how this work? Yeah, this is super simple. Who owns so much farmland? Right? He's not a farmer.
Hell nah, he ain't no farmer. He just got
This
money.
shit's connecting across the country. Like, come on, bro. Like, so what are we doing? What are we saying? Like, I think the same thing that's happening there needs to happen here. The land needs to go back to the people. The original people of this land should be the only people. Should be able to own land here, and everybody else should be paying royalties, aka rent.
Check this out.
Yeah, it's flipped on us. We play royalties now. You got it.
Check it out.
Big dog, what up?
Grand Rising, DJ Kuttack, Chief.
What up, big dog?
Juice,
My
Big
brother
dog.
Shaq. Much love and respect to everybody on the panel and in the chat, man. Power to the motherfucking people. Everything good, man. How y'all doing today?
Chilling,
We doing
chilling.
all right, man. This nigga JT over here, man. Check it out. That nigga say, ain't no kumbaya in this shit. Hold up. Let me pull this shit up so y'all can see what it is. That nigga JT said, nigga, I know.
Understand? It's not kumbaya. Kumbaya, my lord. Kumbaya. Nah, this ain't that. There's a reality of things that you just must understand. A black lady got killed in Africa because of her wealth. I'm not telling no lies. Somebody say you was in the wrong country. It doesn't matter what country. There's corruption and criminals in every single country in Africa. Let me say that again. It's corruption and criminals in every country in Africa. It doesn't matter.
Y'all want to hear how?
It's if you come to America, it's corruption and criminals in every city, especially where we live at. Now tell me I'm lying. We got people that become mayors and steal money. Governors, black politicians, cutting side deals. They family got all some type of benefit. You know, I don't know exactly how much they got. But black politicians are known for getting a side deal. They get a side deal and then goddamn leave the community out. You think I'm lying? Black politicians get side money and then leave the community out. I'm just saying, it's a side deal. Now, what do you think happens in Africa? You don't think it's some side deals going on? I'm just hey, look. I can tell this be always hurting people's feelings. I be like, damn, what they mad at me for? JT, you shouldn't tell the people that you're causing a problem. Nah, I'm giving a warning. Yeah, yeah, I'm giving a warning. You could call it what you want to. If you mad that I'm painting both sides of the picture, I've noticed that a lot of y'all have become angry with me. I'm still feel more Africa. Yeah. But from America though. Yeah. I don't want to see my black Americans go over there like, I heard everything is perfect and it's kumbaya. No, it ain't.
He said, no, it ain't.
Everything ain't kumbaya. I'm just saying though, you gotta have a certain type of heart to deal with moving over there.
He said, nigga, that not cool by motherfucking y'all, nigga. What more do you want to do? I need to show you. Man, listen. I'm over here. I'm about to show you some real shit, nigga.
Buddy, he said it take an art, huh? An art.
Hey, man, that African life ain't for everybody. That African life just ain't for everybody. That's just real talk. I'm about to show you this one lady. She like, yeah, this is some bullshit. She said, this shit is some bullshit. Let me find it. I'm over here finding it now. Oh, man, that shit was so fucking funny. I just had it too. There you is, sister. I gotta give you time. You want to make sure everybody know what's going on, and I want to make sure you do. Here we go. Now keep an eye on my man. She done drug that nigga over to Africa and shit. She done drug that nigga over to Africa. Let's go.
We came out here to build Africa. I closed all my businesses. We came out here to build Africa. I closed all my businesses down. We came out here to build Africa. I closed all my businesses down. And of course, I could have stayed in that colonized United States of America and dealt with their bullshit. And I'm very in tune. I'm very in tune with the universe. I'm very in tune with my ancestors. I heard the calling and I came. I talk to my ancestors every day. That don't mean I don't go. Ain't no angels, ain't no flying butterflies.
She got to call them at long distance now because your ancestors ain't right, girl. Sorry to tell you that.
Ain't no angels, ain't no flying butterflies and rainbows around here. We all go through shit. At the end of the day, I don't like the circumstances that we're in. It's not that I can't help it. I have money. I can go wherever the I want to go. And it wasn't that I was complaining about the fact that I was paying $100 a month. A day. I was complaining because it doesn't make no sense that the prices are so outrageous.
Wait a minute. I'd have been complaining too, bitch.
A month. A day. I was
$100 a day.
I was complaining about the fact that I was paying $100 a month. A day. I was.
A day for what?
To live.
Shit.
What? That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Let's go.
Complaining because it doesn't make no sense that the prices are so outrageous out here when you living in conditions like this. So let's be honest and let's keep it real. Nobody wants to live like this. They shouldn't even be living like this. I want to take half of Africa back to America because they can see how real living is. Because this shit is pathetic. I'll be honest and let's keep it real. Nobody wants to live like this. They shouldn't even be living like this. I want to take half of Africa back to America because they can see how real living is. Because this shit is pathetic. So at the end of the day, for everybody who say I was complaining,
that nigga like, bitch, I am so pissed off at you.
That's exactly what I was doing.
Boy. So
it is.
I just want to bag JT up, man. People was going over to Africa from that the year of return, and they motherfucking ass like, I'm ready to return.
Dak Hosen said no snacks. Living on $100 a day.
I'm like, $100 a day to do what in Africa, dog?
Yeah.
That should be like, the $100 a day should be like laps of luxury, some shit.
Exactly, man.
I mean, did she move over there without knowing anything?
Yeah, she did. She moved over there without knowing and shit.
Oh, no, she knew something.
Come on, you visit a couple times and
she
keep it
said
out.
she knew something. She heard the calling from the ancestors.
I mean, I'm just saying, though, that's like she didn't see the reviews.
She didn't even look.
Hey, she didn't go look at the reviews.
Nah, she went straight there, man.
How many stars it have, motherfucker? Like, you didn't look at none of that at Priceline?
That nigga would not, the nigga right next to her would not even look at the camera.
She didn't even look at the house they
Why?
was gonna be in, man.
Why is this happening? Hey, come on, bro. This just sounds crazy as hell. Who shuts down all 7 of your businesses? I like 3.5 of them first. Like 1 of them before you do it. Come on, bro. Don't make any sense. Nah, she want to take everybody back to America.
Yeah.
Huh? Why not make it better there? Why not bring contractors there? Why not? You live $1 a month. Didn't you say that? And then look.
No, $100 a day, she said.
Look, you got all the money in the world then over there. Your money worth all this other shit, right? Then I'm going to talk shit. I'm going to tell you what I want to pay for them melons right there. What I want to pay for that goat right there. You're not going to tell me shit. See how that work? Niggas is crazy. Boy, you go over there with $1,000, you a millionaire.
No, you go over there with $1,000, you only live 10 days, is what she say.
Nah, but I'm just saying, though, you know, I'm just playing, but I ain't playing. Like, you know, you go over there, you expecting America over there, right? No, you supposed to be expecting shit that you supposed to build.
Hey, so actually that's $200 a day for them as a couple.
You can tell she been comfortable living. Fuck you mean? She ain't struggled shit. She ain't. Come on, bro. Like, can we keep it all a band? Like, what are we talking about? Fuck out of here. So I don't feel sorry for no fucking body for that weak ass shit. I would have taken everybody back to America and see how we live lazily. Now get your fat ass out there and get to work. Fuck you talking about? Go. That's what I stand on, bro. I stand on motherfucking work and stop talking and running your fucking mouth. And that man shouldn't have been following you no fucking way. He should have been drop his nuts. Fuck him too. How about that? But that's just how I feel, y'all, because I'm ignorant. You know what I'm talking about?
That's crazy. They say he followed her there, huh? Making
Hey,
him look like
you
he,
do the math.
you know,
100
making him
times
look weak.
$100 a day times 365 days.
Yeah.
You almost gotta be a millionaire to survive that. Y'all do the math. It don't add up.
No.
What's good, everybody?
What's good, bro?
Big dog. But that's still, hey, that don't mean that they ain't trying to motherfucking suck her ass dry over there. Like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, my biggest thing, Cut, is they're talking about the unity of Africa, but Africa is divided by every other 54, 55 different country states. There's no unity in Africa, but they're trying to push our unity and make us African when African been fighting against Africans the whole time. There's no unity. That whatever they call diasporan, uniting that, you know, it's no uniting. Not even two African countries are united.
Yeah,
but they talking about uniting all black people.
Right.
I don't know about y'all, but I'm gonna tell you that Pan-African shit, man, like it was in the early 2010s and shit like that. That shit ain't as prominent as it used to be. I'm gonna tell you, that's real.
Nope, it ain't.
More people walked away from that shit because a lot of shit done happened. These motherfucking Africans on the internet talking crazy.
Yeah.
Plus, these niggas never even been to Africa. Motherfuckers over there Pan-African and ain't got no plan to go in.
Nah, but she expecting everything to be,
and Kutty, you know,
to be. You know what I'm saying though? She's expecting everything to be comfortable. Well, somebody worked hard for you to be comfortable and not lazy. Fuck is you talking about?
You know what I mean? Those
and why would you not have your businesses in
like,
America and still be doing stuff back and forth? Because it's not set up like that. And the way the State Department is set up, see how this works? You still got to deal with the State Department if you're doing international business. That's just how that works, bro. Going back to Chuck D. If we're going to do any international business, you got to deal with the State fucking Department. Am I saying something wrong, big dog?
No, sir. No, sir. You're going to have to deal with the state, the IRS, and a few other agencies.
Yeah.
But
DOJ.
I wanted to tap in on them,
too, yeah.
those farmers real quick, Chief. You know
yeah,
what
you
I mean?
seen that big dog?
You got it, big dog.
Yeah, I'm be brief. You know what I mean? Those white South African farmers that they brought over. It shows that they ain't trying to make America great again because we've been battling for at least 8 to 10 different presidents trying to get flag on the play, black farmers, benefits, but they're still stealing our land and giving it to these foreigners. So, you know, when Trump say make America great again, it ain't for us. It's for others. But y'all got it.
But if you notice in the chat, they was talking about this lady in JT's chat. Is why I really brung this.
They was talking bad about her. I know what you're saying, Cut.
No, they got her up out of here. She's not on Earth anymore.
What? What are you saying? What's happening?
For talking crazy, man. They took her up off of Earth.
Who? What? The lady that was just talking, brother?
This big lady's gone.
This lady we
man.
see? What?
She's unalive.
Come on.
By who? By her own people or by the other?
By the Africans, man, that was extorting her ass over there.
Damn, the motherfucker.
So they killed her.
She's gone.
Shit, that let you know right
They
there.
unalived
too,
her, Chief. They unalived her, brother.
Them motherfuckers don't like us. They not our family.
They made her pay $100 a day. God damn.
Yeah.
No, I thought
Passing
she said.
out.
Oh, that was
Passing
another day.
out.
Crazy.
Yeah. And her and her man, that's 200, you know?
And like I said, you do the math on that. That's a lot of money.
Hell yeah.
Take them dogs out, make sure they fed.
That's like 6,000 a month right there, ain't it?
That shit retarded. That shit crazy as a motherfucker, dog.
Well, she definitely. Nah, that's too soon for that. Well, I was, I was talking shit about her, long distance to the ancestors, her ancestors. Nah, she with them. So that's kind of fucked up, y'all. Real talk. That just turns it down right there, cut.
Hey,
I'm
y'all.
cracking jokes and shit, man. Yeah, nah, I can't crack no goddamn jokes no more.
No, she gone. She gone.
That's fucked up.
That's what they was talking about. Ain't no more kumbaya. That lady's gone.
You know what? I graduated high school.
And they say it's because of her social media posts.
They're gonna blame it on that, cause she was spitting out the truth.
Yeah.
Yeah. Basically.
Fuck, and when she did, you got to think about what kind of truth she was spitting out, but exposing the hustle, fucking up somebody's money.
And her being exploited out there as an American, you know?
Yeah.
Because they definitely took advantage of her.
But yeah, they said they got her a patty.
Hey, man, I graduated high school in 91, right? And that was around that apartheid time, right? But anyway, I went to high school with some white peoples from South Africa, you know? They was at my school. And they wasn't poor, they was rich. All of them had money. They all had money, man. That's
So
they just oh, go ahead.
No, I'm listening to you.
Oh no, I'm just gonna say they just like the white folks over here, man. Some cool, some ain't.
Motherfuckers come over here and they get a stipend that we never even heard of.
Exactly. We don't know. Yep. Man, this shit crazy, Kuttack.
I don't think nobody's
making
cool
a living for
when it
these
comes to
motherfuckers,
telling
huh?
the truth, though. I don't
Say it
think
again,
nobody's
Supreme?
cool. We thought Jay Nightwolf was cool. We think Eminem was cool. We think a lot of people was cool. But then when it actually comes down to it, people get tribal in the bitch. Because they get to going back to this whole pale thing. Because even when we were looking at those Afrikaners, they still thought they was better than you know what I'm saying? Like the people that, like, us white people did all this for these Africans here. But you living in a damn trash can, lady. That's their mentality, bro. Yo, bums be on the street.
You gonna quit talking shit. You gonna quit talking shit, Chief Holiday. Let's go, nigga.
Being nasty, doing nasty Americans coming over here,
Hey,
being
that's why
nasty
you got
Americans coming over here, being
you got Joe
nasty,
Biden
doing nasty things, and being bad to the locals. Now let me flip the script, okay? Let's talk about the fact that we get abused over here too. The thing about Ghana is stop crying victim. Stop crying victim, because y'all cheat us out of a lot of stuff. Y'all invited us to come home, which by the thousands we did. We came running to Ghana. People sold their homes, moved out of their apartments, sold everything. Some people packed up containers and moved over here just to get over here and realize this is not our home. Y'all call us foreign.
What?
To get over here and realize this is not our home. Y'all
Chief Holiday, nigga. Shout out to them.
Hey, bro. What are we doing here? It would be crazy, though. You know what would be crazy, though? They be listening to niggas that's in Philadelphia talking to them, telling them about go back to Africa. Right?
Sarnetta.
Hey, now, no, went to Africa to stay, right?
Seti.
None of them.
They listen to Omar Johnson all the way to all.
Hey, now what of them said they going back? No. And what you back there for? The ancestors called you. No.
Hey, and then what they realized?
just to get over here and realize this is not our home.
Hell no, cut. Hell no.
Oh, you
These
talking
is
about
not
old
your
girl
cousins.
doing some research.
Yeah, you done worked all these years to buy your house, and you know what I mean. To work, you know what I mean. Then you go over here and find out that that's not your home.
Nigga,
Really?
the year of return, nigga, they said, nigga, we been waiting for this.
Hey, once again, you didn't visit first before you sold your home.
You was bugging.
Like, come on, bro. There's rules to certain things too. You have to have a sponsor because guess what? You can't just go over there and buy shit.
That's what JT tried to tell him that.
Hell, man. You gotta have
JT
a
tried to tell him
sponsor. You gotta do all
that.
this extra shit. Boy, you think I'ma live like that? No.
Hey,
Nobody telling me shit.
let her finish telling you her plight.
Terrible.
Just to get over here and realize this is not our home. Y'all call us foreigners. Ghanaians call us that. We didn't make that word up. We didn't start calling ourselves that. We don't know that that's what y'all call the white people and the Chinese because we're not around them. But we know that that's what y'all call us. I ain't never heard the word before, Toby, till I came to Ghana. Okay. Y'all invite us home. Let's talk about what y'all do to us. Starting from the fucking before we get to the airport, we gotta have a visa that we pay for to even enter our home. We pay all this money for passports and visas to get here. We get to the airport, and as soon as you see a fucking blue passport, everybody's coming for us. Can you give me something small at the COVID place? You get to immigration. Can you give me something small? You get to baggage. Can you give me something small? A person grabbed a damn cart and put my bag on it and got mad because I gave him $5 because I only had hundreds because you come over here with hundreds to get the best, cash in rate. How about he looked at that and said, I don't want that. I said, what you mean you don't want it? I said, I want to know, what did you expect me to give you? He said, $10. I said, so you want me to give you over 100 CDs for picking up a bag, putting it in a cart? He don't know this is like my 5th time coming through the airport. I have never seen nowhere in any country or state where people have openly, it says $60 for foreigners, $30 for locals, okay? You go to Cocoon Park, and I don't remember the price. Let's say $200 for foreigners, because that's what y'all call us, $40 for locals. You go to the castle, it's $60 for foreigners, $10 for locals. I ain't never seen that nowhere. I don't went nowhere in the U.S., Mexico, and Canada where it said you pay, if you a local, if you're from here, you pay $1 for a Coca-Cola, but if you're a
They ain't
foreigner,
supposed
you
to
pay
write
$8
it
for a
down.
Coca-Cola.
Okay.
I ain't never seen that nowhere except Ghana. Nobody in the airport has ever asked me for no money for nothing. I have only seen that in Ghana. Now let's talk about the fact that y'all welcomed us home and how this process looks to me. According to y'all, the ones of us that were stolen, so let's talk about the process of coming home. We got stolen from our mother, our birth mother and father. 20 years later, we're probably 26 years old now. Our mother finds us and she said, baby, y'all come home. I miss you. Come back home. Get out them streets where they don't love you at and come home. So we drive, take a taxi, however we get to our mother's address, we get there. But before she let us come through the door, she says, oh, welcome home. But before you come in, can you pay me $300 to enter the door? That's the visa to come home. So, okay, we happy to be home. So we paid $300 to our mother to step foot in her house because we're excited to be home to the motherland, okay? We get in there, and now it's dinner time. And she has plates on the table for the kids that grew up in the house. And she has a plate on the table for me and my sister who was stolen years ago. And she says, oh, my daughters, because you didn't grow up here, my children get to eat free that grew up here. But because you were stolen and you're just coming back, I have to charge you $20 for a plate. So me and my sister, we're so happy to be home. We're confused. We pay her $20 for a plate. Okay. That's the cocoon shit. That's y'all giving us different prices for shit, okay? Now we're at our mother's house, and we're enjoying being there. We see something's a little weird, but we enjoy being back home with our mother. We decide we want to stay. And she goes, oh, you want to stay a little longer? You're going to have to pay me $1,000 every year to stay here. That's the residency. Now we're paying her for residency, even though she invited us home after we were stolen from her. Okay? Now we pay the residency, and then we decide, you know what, we want to get on the birth certificate. We kind of like it here. It's a little weird, but we comfortable enough to stay here. And she tells us, oh, in order for you to stay here, I have to put my name on your birth certificate. That's going to be $3,000, please. And then I will put your name on the birth certificate, and you will become a family member. That's the citizenship. That's the citizenship. So how are we home if we got to pay y'all? Why aren't the visas free? If this is home, why don't you make this visa free for us? If this is home, why do we have to pay to be a resident? If this is home, why isn't our citizenship automatically given to us?
You know, it's okay if you pack up from foreign and go back to your yard. It's okay. It's okay if you've migrated and you decide that this is not working out. I am going back to Jamaica. Nothing is wrong with that. And we need to normalize people doing that instead of staying in a foreign country and suffer. It makes no sense for us to stay in a foreign country if we're not doing well. And doing well doesn't necessarily mean that you have a house, you have a car, you have a good job. Doing well also means that you're not coping mentally. You're just not happy. It doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't matter who you're around. You're not happy. Now, the other day, somebody told me that, you know, somebody that we both know, that person decided to go back home. And I said, good for her. Good for her. Because if you're really not happy here, if you're not getting the kind of job that you want, you come to Canada and you just realize it doesn't matter what you try. It doesn't matter what kind of qualifications you have. You've gotten certified here in Canada. You have your qualifications from back home in Jamaica. Listen, sometimes we have master's degrees and we can't get a good job over here. If you realize that you're not getting back to the status after 4 years, 5 years, the kind of lifestyle that you used to live in Jamaica, you're not able to do that in Canada or the United States, go back home. A lot of us come here and we leave house, we leave car, we left good jobs. Our kids were in private schools, the best of the best in Jamaica, and we come here and we're just not getting that standard of living. Even though you might have a job, you might, you know, be able to buy a house, but that standard of living that you had in Jamaica, that good job that made you feel like, oh, you know, you're actually meeting your targets and meeting your goals in terms of, you know, your career. You have to start all over from scratch, and sometimes even after 4 or 5 years, you're still not there. Let's normalize saying, you know what? There's no shame in it. I'm going to pack up and I'm going to go back to my home country because this is not working out. It's okay. There's no shame in it. Pack up and just go back home. Nothing wrong with it. Let's go pack up and come back home.
The first thing that I didn't like is the immigration process. When I went to Tanzania, I already printed it in my brain that you're allowed.
Did they ever just think about that? Let's go back home.
Y'all get the gist of it though, right?
If everybody just went back home, would that be better? If everybody went back home.
Boy, would be.
Big dog, what would that look like in America for us?
That's crazy though. You see all of them, they like.
If everybody went back to their place of origin, what would that look like here in America?
It'd be a bunch of niggas.
So wouldn't be anybody here but American Aborigines, right? Everybody else went back to their place of origin. That's simple as that, bro. And I think we have to stand on being Americans better. You know what I mean? Because we have been disfranchised away from our social, political, economic power. You know what I mean? It's hard to tell people that. Like, you know, a lot of times, you know, you're starting to see more people say that even from the Pan-African standpoint, they still understand that they're foundational Black Americans. You understand what I'm saying? They don't understand how detrimental the Black is, but the guy that came up with foundational Black Americans out of Trick Nasheed, he went on No Jumper a couple years ago and said that Black was a misnomer, that we was Aborigines. I don't know what more that needs to be said at this point. So, I know a lot of people be like, man, the FBA, them people is, no, that's just, they're on their way. You know what I mean? So, shout out to everybody tapped in, though, man. Do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe. Share us on all your social media platforms, man. Hey, support the channel, man. Y'all know what it is, man. It's DJ Kuttack, man.
It's the GOAT. Cut, you killing them.
Yeah, man. Diabolical work around these parts. But hey, that's what it is, man. Sometimes, real shit don't resonate till it's not there. You know what I'm talking about? Feel me? So till you're gone, man. They'll miss you till you're gone, Cut. So don't point that out, man.
I'm about to change the channel, nigga. I'm about to change the channel, nigga. Y'all ready? Y'all about to change the channel, y'all. I think y'all need to. I'm about to change the channel. Fuck it.
You about to change the channel?
Yeah, I'm about to have y'all on something different.
Turn the TV off. Turn the TV off.
Oh yeah.
I think somebody just came in. Let's see what this is.
I think somebody did come in.
Shaq. I got it.
Yeah, I'm on my tablet, baby. I'm back. Like cook crack. I'm back like cook crack. Nah, don't do it. Drugs is bad for you.
I'm playing the series of different things. So here we go.
So much shit to try and deal with life. You are literally, it's an unhealthy space. I'm doing all of this, but in the process, I have to trade out all of my integrity to do it so that they can stay in place. What benefit is that if I lose my integrity? You got to go in as a principal. And what we were brought in here is men. We produce 1,500 sperm per heartbeat for a reason, because the aggression is necessary. You don't trade that in, no matter what.
Did you ever have the opportunity where you got invited and you said no to it?
Hell yeah.
What was the consequences when you said no?
Puffy invited me for weeks, asking me to come and teach him how to, wanted me to be his acting coach for a while. Go there and he's sitting around just looking. I'm like, okay, what's the material you want to work on? He's just looking at me. Then next thing you know, okay, hey, will you help me? I want to hear your music. So I come over there and I play the music, and he's sitting there just looking at me, like waiting. Okay. So then my assistant was like, he wants to hang out with you next week. And I was like, for what? He's like, I think he's trying to fuck you.
Hey, man. Hey, man. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now.
I mean, at this point, we understand that the diddler is definitely a zest monster, right? Shout out to Big Homie. So we know that. He's a part of Zestomania. Okay? Shout out to Terrence Howard.
I like when you like this, Daddy. I got Mr. Lee. Yeah, I love this drink.
Terrence Howard.
I like when you like this, Daddy.
Where you put my bag at? Mr. Lee.
Yeah, I love this drink.
Where you put my bag
I like when you like this, Daddy.
Nigga called that nigga daddy.
Fableson over there, like, he was like, you ain't been to my parties. You ain't really partied with me. Fab looked ashy face like, no, I heard about your party, sir. No.
No, he had some.
Out the Fab. Fab was like,
when you scrambling and scraping for shit.
No, I got
like that.
Shit. I've been practicing. I got
He was talking to Nori, right?
Yeah, I love this drink.
Where you put my
Chance with you. I
bag
like
at?
when you like this, Daddy.
Yeah, where you put my bag
Daddy,
at,
I like
Mr.
when
Lee?
you
Oh,
when
it's
you
right here,
scrambling
it's
and
right
scraping when
here.
you
Oh,
when you
it's right here,
scrambling
it's
and
right
scraping
here.
for shit. No?
Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna go with that one.
Make a
That
wish.
one.
Just blow it out. It's your birthday every day.
Then he blew out
Every
the
day's a
camera.
birthday on Drink
Okay.
Champs, goddammit. I'm in.
This nigga, man. They say every day's a day. The Puff Daddy had them niggas scrambling, dog.
Look back on where I became.
Did you miss me though? For real.
Did you miss me at all?
9.
For real.
I'm in.
Where I look
Did you
back
miss
on
me?
where I became.
Did you miss me though? For real. Because I'm
I
saying
miss-
it seems like a thing
I
with
miss
this
partying
birthday
with
party.
Puff, man. I
Man,
miss
but I'm
partying
talking about
with
for your birthday.
Huh?
Why won't you party with me for your birthday, man?
Yeah, we partied for my birthday before. You came to my party.
No, but me and you ain't never really party, you know what I'm saying? Eyes.
Nigga, I'm trying to tell you, nigga, hindsight being 2020. What the fuck is this nigga talking about?
Is that me? You ain't really
He's
party.
serious.
Take that,
He's
take
serious
that, take
too.
that.
You notice
My
that?
kind of party we did, nigga. Not your kind of party.
Take that, Daddy. Take that, take that. Daddy, take that.
He was serious.
Dead serious. He was inviting Destamania 15, nigga. Like, hey, listen, bro. I just don't get it. I'm like playing too much, Diddler. I just think people play with, people that they can play with, bro.
Hey, did you? Hey, Chief, you hear me? You hear me? Did you? Did y'all play the Fabulous? You know, he did a little freestyle snippet with the Diddler in it or some shit. Something about that. We just
Nah, I
said
hear
you little
about
Diddy Combs. Yeah, he did a little snippet, man, a little freestyle snippet. He said something about your little Diddy Combs is. He said some of your little Diddy Combs is messing my city up or something. Come on, your little Diddy Combs is. Damn, he said something about your little Diddy Combs. Yeah, he did a little freestyle snippet on this.
Interesting.
Man.
Yeah. Spitter, man. He's definitely a spitter. Man, like I said, man, I'm not gonna put this on everybody. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna put this.
Oh, that's what he said. You little Diddy Combs.
Everybody.
Doing the city wrong. Yeah, doing my city wrong. Your little Diddy Combs is doing my city wrong or some shit like that. Damn.
New York, we need to bring the feeling back. Where Hawkeye at, man? I ain't seen my boy Hawkeye in the video, man. Where Hawkeye at? We need New York to bring the feeling back. Yeah.
Shit, Hawkeye at the courthouse. He's sitting at the shit. He outside the courthouse. He should be broadcast.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to New York though, man. Nah, man, like a couple of dudes, man, is not representative of all the real ones in the state of New York, bro. So real shit. And so once again, but these dudes
He's from Connecticut,
all
right?
of
Petey? Puff?
even what? No, that we ain't gonna.
And he's from Mount Vernon,
Kansas City Leaker. Yeah, nah, people be saying that. I heard that before, But Harlem, we grew up in New York, right? Feel me? So
I don't know.
I think that's kind of where
just what I've heard. I have no.
Okay, I think it's about time for a musical break, and I think I want you guys to take a listen to something that was sent to me a while ago. I'm only gonna play a little bit, but go ahead, I'm listening.
Can I get a request?
Yeah.
I seen you put that "I'm So" in there. That's my shit. You leaked it. You Kansas City leaked it already, so it ain't even done yet. You already leaked it. That's my shit.
I got a secret, a place you've never been. It's time and it's right, where the sun don't shine. I call it my back pussy. is where I unwind. It's where I let loose and leave all my worries behind. My back was sad, oh, my back was sad.
Can you believe that there was a song made of that? That shit is crazy as a motherfucker, dog.
Man, they could have sampled that.
Hey, man, this shit for real talk about some Bujana. That is crazy work, dog. You know, I had to make y'all laugh. Crazy ass work right there, nigga.
I'm mad I had to hit that. That's crazy. Old dude said nigga. Like,
that is a nigga. What?
I was confused, man. I'm still confused. What are we looking at right now?
I know, it's crazy. We just have a little moment, nigga. We're going to have a little moment.
Are we looking at Justin right there? What are we doing? What is happening, man? Who sung this?
I don't know. This is some old song from way back in the day talking about, you see. Let's go.
Hey, y'all remember what I said about the city council?
607.
The city council people should be sitting below the people, not above the people.
Okay.
It's just my
Number 607, UNC.
us, not to them. Man, I seen this.
It's on. Everybody, I'm locked in a firmament and I'm stuck in a simulation.
Name and address, please.
Oh yeah, my name. I'm from the Paroma. That's like in the heavens. It's like the same as heaven, but it's different. And I came to talk about Trump because I love Trump, and y'all disrespect Trump, and y'all don't know that y'all devils, and y'all come from the devils. Y'all fell from heaven, and y'all don't know that Trump is good. He black stuck in another body because the world is simulation, and everything is reincarnated. Oh, sorry, everything is reincarnated. And I got some papers I need y'all to sign because I'm trying to let everybody know that Michelle Obama is a man. Her name is Michael, and don't nobody know. But this right here, if y'all can help me sign this, we can kind of like get a gender reveal. Because she's a man. I mean, he's a man. It's kind of like a he-she. But it's different. But I need to get out the firmament. And I need to get to Antarctica. So I need you guys to help me get to Antarctica too. Right? Because y'all blocking me from Antarctica. And you doing it for sure because you know you fell from the heavens. And I can look at you and tell that you Neptolion, you Lucifer. You Satan. You devil. Leave Trump alone. And Hillary Clinton's stupid. And Bill Clinton did inhale that weed. He said he didn't, but he did. I know he did. Who smoke weed and don't inhale? And that's all. Thank you guys for having me. I love you guys. America, make America great again. Put up the wall. And I love you.
This shit is absolutely retarded.
I didn't see all of it.
Bring Barney back.
Damn.
Our next speaker is Mr. Alex Stein.
Wait, y'all just gonna run past that? Y'all. So, all right.
He said y'all just gonna run past that.
Couple things, right? The dude that's coming up behind him is his show, right? That they did all this for. I mean, bro, listen, man. Y'all remember Step and Fetcher and them?
Oh yeah.
Right? I get it, man. You know, niggas do comedy and you know what I'm saying? You feel me? But that was a serious city council meeting for sure. He made himself look crazy. You know what I'm saying?
And that shit was looking crazy.
Like, it's just like crazy. It was just incoherent. And there's great content for this guy right here. He made a lot of money off of it, trust me. This Alex Stein dude right here. Just another exploitation. You know what I mean? I get it. I get it. Get your bag. Do you? You know what I'm saying? And bring more eyes to it or whatever. I get it. I think it's a method to his madness as well. It's like Charleston White. I think there's method to his madness. Charleston White went on here first. Was on his dude's show first. And of course, they're going to use us to say the things that they want to say. So, I just say it's just... He's in character though, bro. I got it. That's the crazy shit I seen like in a minute. Cut. That's crazy. They ain't even had nothing to say. They ain't be like, order her up, like, get him out of here. They were just in shock. Like, this shit crazy, bro. I don't know what to say to that. Good content if you want comedy. There you go. I think that was comic gold.
All right, well, I seen
But
another little segment.
and we can address some of the things he said too, but that was comic gold. I don't know about this Michelle Obama stuff, y'all.
Tell me about this though. What you know about Lil Durk? Do you think Lil Durk gonna be all right?
9.
I mean, you know, they did lock up one of his shooters. You
Free
know
Dirt.
that, right?
Free Dirt. I just free the man. Free everybody,
well,
man.
They just locked up one of his shooters, man. Did you hear about that?
9. I didn't hear about that. Like somebody else other than the.
Because you wouldn't be crying like this.
Here we go.
Stop it.
Illinois exposed Kansas.
That been crying for 20 minutes. As soon as he got out the car, I'll tell you about the murder. I swear to God, please. They finna probably cuff him to that little thing right there. So this Chicago rapper, apparently he from O Block, he getting arrested and he's on body cam saying that he has information to give the police about a murder so he can get out of jail for a gun. That's what the title said. We finna watch it together and dissect it. Let's get it.
Illinois exposed
Kansas.
Illinois exposed Cam.
Shout out to Matt.
You go ahead, man.
Right across the road. Right there, little corner store.
You working?
Let's get off past this shit, nigga. This nigga was crying.
We need somebody in custody.
Okay, that's what I was asking if you saw any.
That is him crying. Did y'all hear that whining? That was this grown ass man in the back.
Power tag, you can ask me whatever.
Illinois exposed Kansas.
Y'all hear?
Hey, that's a little Durk hitter.
Allegedly.
He crying like a bitch. This the county out there on California. That nigga crying. Look at you don't get to be gangster Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Then they catch you with a gun on Saturday and you crying like a hoe. Where the gangster at? I don't care. I'll be in jail. This is what I do. I'm a gangster. Well, where's that at? This nigga crying like sobbing, like his mama just whooped his ass, bro.
Illinois exposed Kansas.
That nigga sobbing. He ugly crying, man.
Hey, stop it. Stop it.
Damn, the police telling us stop.
And stop like it was his daddy. Oh my God, this is embarrassing. You can't be gangster no more after this.
Illinois exposed Kansas.
This is terrible. Terrible.
Man, you supposed to cry when you go inside, man. You supposed to cry right there.
He said, I'll tell you about a murder, I swear to God. Listen to him.
Illinois exposed Kansas.
Right.
I think about everything. I swear to God, I think I will tell you, please, I swear, please.
Bro! You gonna tell him about a murder? So it's true?
Bruh.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Man, shit get crazy out here, man.
Yeah, that's bad. So how you linking this to Dirk, sir, in that situation?
Well, this is what the title say: Lil Durk's hitman caught on camera snitching about murders.
Yeah, it might just be clickbait.
Lil Mac Mueller, that little dude is supposed to be known. Look
he
at the
alright.
comments and stuff. He's supposed to be known. You know what I'm saying? They know who he is. You know
What's his
what I'm saying?
name? What's his?
They
what's
up in
the
the
little
comments
comment?
talking about the nigga Miko and all of them. I don't know who the fuck that nigga name is, but he out there giving it up. And these niggas is like, yeah, man, that's his homie.
Why, man? You can't. Well, the streets is over. Y'all better get out them streets.
You see this nigga saluting the game. The game is over.
Yo, that's what it's gonna do right there. Yo, I don't know if you've been keeping up with the Big U situation and all of that.
Yeah,
getting crazy.
Niggas had to come together and defend themselves, though.
So listen, I heard an interesting take on that. Why that happened, right? And I think it's interesting that it's happening in the federal situation because they move a little different, right? Far as like your lawyers and all that type of stuff that you're dealing with, right? So for Big U, for instance, to defend himself, right? The perspective was that shout out to Wack. He said he got it from Eddie Boy, right? Shout out to Eddie Boy. That basically when you defend yourself, right, now you get access to everything. I didn't think about that. I was like, oh, that's interesting. You got access to all the documentation.
Oh no! When they got to the yard, them Loose Cannon, Wack 100, and that other nigga got surrounded by the niggas, and they had to fight back to back with each other against the niggas in the yard.
Say that again. They did what?
Them niggas had to come back to back because when they got to the yard, the niggas Loose Cannon, Big U, and what's the other nigga's name?
Brick Baby.
Them niggas had, the skinny nigga. Them niggas had to fight back to back against the niggas in the yard.
Now, I didn't hear about no fighting. For real?
Oh yeah.
As far as that part,
and you know what? It was like the same day as Tory Lanez got hit. That's kind of crazy though.
So check it. I was told they was just, you got to produce paperwork, and so now they want paperwork from years ago, not just paperwork. This situation, even though, well, like I said, that dude, like, I don't know if that's the case. That if you have an attorney, right, he's only gonna give you information that's privy to your situation, right? He's not gonna give you information on everything. So if you become the attorney, now you get to see everything. And I think that's an interesting perspective. That's what you thought about that perspective. Whether or not people got in a fight or whatever, because I've heard a lot of times that these dudes be doing stuff to keep money coming in for content. Talking about as far as Loose Cannon and Brick Baby, bro. So I don't know if there's anything that we can extract all the time from that. So I just want to say that, like, just me, just being a spectator of what's actually out there. You know what I'm saying? Oh, and just a side note though, 600, and I guess some guys from the 60s went to go see if they can get the grid contract, see what the qualifications was, right? And they said they met all the qualifications except for one. Did you hear about this, Cat? As far as qualifications to get the grid contract, did you hear about what the qualifications? 5 qualifications. One, the 5th qualification was. You there? Hello? Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. I don't know if you're on mute. I can't hear you.
Yeah, nigga, I was on mute. My bad.
Well, the qualification though that they said they couldn't beat 600 is crazy. Was that you had to have 5 confidential informants on contract on your staff. I don't know if you muted again.
Damn, this shit is bugging out. I think
Oh,
my
you was?
battery died. I think my mic battery died.
So
I'm using the cordless mic. But shit, nigga, you know what? I'm gonna have to get ready to get on this damn yeah, man. I
mic
think
check.
I got to do this memorial thing here in a minute.
Word. That's what's up. Shit, man.
I thought they was having separate them while they eat them bones, though.
Say that again.
I was talking to them. They separate these dogs while they eating these damn bones. Shit, man. Yeah, man, I'm gonna get on up off of here, man. I think they did enough. Unless you want to carry it on and open up the panel and fuck with niggas.
I ain't over the panel. Talk for a second. I ain't no shit.
No shit.
Yeah, I'm about to got shit going on, man.
Ain't nothing really going on. Give me a hot second. I'll be right back. I ain't going nowhere though.
Oh shit, I'm gonna play a song.
You gonna play a song? Oh, and just said I got quiet on that part. What part did I get quiet on?
Huh?
He said, I heard informants, Kutty got quiet on that part. It was coincidence. I know we don't believe in those things, but I didn't hear it. I couldn't hear what you were saying.
I said that 600 and a couple guys from the neighborhood went to go acquire the grid contract. And they said it was 5 qualifications. And they said they had met 4 of them, but the 5th qualification that they had to have 5 confidential informants on their staff.
Really?
Yeah, that's crazy. That's diabolical.
Hey, Angie, we've been on that grid and all of that old shit a long time ago.
Well,
What I get quiet on that?
I mean, I think it's relevant to a certain, when we, broke that down, but just that, like, once again, their perspective was that him seeing all the evidence against him and seeing where everybody would justify him giving up other shit. Like, you understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So, and in their perspective, right, Whack 100's perspective, and of course, that's Ray Donovan. And Adam said, well, wouldn't he be at the top? Who could he tell on? Right? And Wack said, well, he would know everything and about a lot of other people. Do you understand what I said? So imagine a lot of people being worried about that.
If it's a bunch of dudes crying like dude right there, if you see it, what you gonna do? This has already been revealed. It wouldn't be a far reach, would it? Would you? Why stand up now? Why be a stand up dude now? Like, you understand what I'm saying? Why? What would be the advantage of that? Just in general, just a general, like, so, like we're saying, get out the streets, man. Get some trades, be a productive, positive. You know what I mean? Even for the youth, right? Like, okay, all the energy, right, that's there should be protecting the farmers. They just needed, Lil Durk and them to go down there. You follow me? Yeah. Just on seriousness though, like, you know what I mean? Like certain things shouldn't happen. Like it should just be, okay, these people not gonna do this. Okay. Which your family, your people should have been the first call anyway. That makes sense? The old man and the daughter situation or whatever. You feel me? Like they don't have the energy, whatever. They just put on their phone, they calling the people, whatever. That's not enough. Okay. What are we doing? Sometimes it's just the show. Like people showing up. Make sense? That makes sense to you? Because they show like 12, 13 people that rode through there. That's a lot of people. That's too many people. Like, I was thinking about 4 or 5. So that was a lot of people. And I don't know, cut. Like, like we could say what we would do, but a lot of times these people have the authorities help working for them. Like the first story you talk about, the people came in the people's house. Like, what you talking about, bro? Like, you lucky you left here. Like I said, I'm just an offensive player. I don't know if I'm gonna let too many. Like after the first incident, I don't know if it's gonna be a second or third. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know if I'm built like that. Like these things don't happen to me, but I'm just saying, like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I would definitely call my cousins. Like, you know what I'm saying? You follow me? If not just on Rambo time. You feel me? So, and chimping out. You understand? Aping out. So, and I think sometimes people trigger people to do that. Okay, we'll do these things or whatever to cause these reactions. Like, y'all burning shit down, I've already thought about that. Like, you feel what I'm saying, Cut? Like, if you burn mine, I'm already, like, on that time. Like, eye for an eye type shit. So I say after the first incident, like, I don't know about, like, because I'm going to keep coming. Like, I don't know about that. Like, I'm like saying, like, if people are approaching and doing stuff to you, you have the God-given right to protect yourself. Like, it was like Second Amendment, right? Okay, what did it amend from? What are we talking about? Like, so right now, they say that everybody has the right to protect themselves. Even if you had felonies now. So I just want to point that out. So move strategic, move right, be diligent, like vigilant. What is that? Like, yeah, say vigilant.
Do your due diligence.
Yeah, man, and what they do say, stay frosty. Like, oh Jesus, like what the fuck are you talking about? I don't even like people like talking crazy to me, let alone just like doing something to me. Like, I just don't understand that. Like, I don't think that should be fair. I don't think nobody should do anything to anybody. I think people should be able to live in peace. Hey, neighbors, get some apple pie. Here's some pecans. You know what I mean? You feel me? Hey, live in peace. I think everybody should be able to live in peace. You can't live in peace. There's a problem. But yeah, like the whole Afrikaners thing or whatever, we act like that. All that stuff never happened here. These same people started the Know Nothing Native American Party. Did y'all know that? When we talking about these Afrikaners, like we broke all that down, documented, linked it all up. So we're dealing with a lot of imposter shit that's going on and a lot of miseducation. And what was interesting about the conversation we had with your boy earlier, like hate speech. Like, okay, what are we saying? And we're talking about history. So they believe that we are erasing this narrative of, like, for instance, slavery, right? Okay, here is the evidence. Here's the documentation. Oh, we were enslaved. Okay, we were family members. We're not saying that you're family members forever. Like, what are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? They told us about these breeding farms. All that is fake. They tell us about all these buck breaking stuff, and all this stuff is fake. This is all fabrications, all Hollywood. And once again, these are things that are psychologically been inflicted on our people. So yeah, I think that's an issue, man. Cut them, put the song on real fast, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Get a little music break in here real fast.
What song?
Well, you gonna play one, or I'm just gonna put the one that's in the queue.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay. All right, gotcha.
Freestyle. What the f*** you need? Yeah, I inhale a weed. Yeah, and what they telling me? What they telling me? What they yeah, what that fella need? What that heifer need? Can't get caught with these. What are those felonies? Trying to keep the hood straight with they felonies. When I made it back safe, I just fell on knees. Thank the Lord for the hustle that just fell on me. In these streets, I'm trying my hardest not to felony. Keep a popper and some paper for my bell on me. If I have to pop, I pray my blick don't fell on me. Ain't gon' tell me when they coming, they gon' bell on me. Every time them hoes get caught, they gon' tell on me. There's a lot of people out here wishing hell on me. Niggas ratting law enforcement got they trail on me. Cause they know that I got something that's for sale on me. Nothing heavy, private stock, and some mellow weed. Yeah, mellow weed. Car, mellow weed. Make you say ooh la la when you inhale a weed. You can tell I keep that Zod cause the smell on me. Probably why these pretty bitches wanna smell on me. I don't sweat up seed, I just let her be. I might call her something that start with the letter B. I just let her see what you'll never be. Just be all that you can be, never me. I can sell a key, I can sell a pea. Make her think it's lemonade, I can sell a pea. Got a big old ass shaking like it's Jello seed. Every time they see me with her, I smell jealousy. Built like Meg the Stallion, but she got some better knees. Got her gossiping and looking for some better tea. Find you something else to talk about instead of me. I'm just trying to find a plug with some better fees. I'm just trying to hit a plug with some cheddar cheese. Catch me whipping up another, I got recipes. I be whipping up that butter like a yellow tea. Catch me cooking like my mother in a yellow tea. I got stripes like a zebra in a referee. I gave everybody a slice and say the rest for me. I got 40 dead homies, may they rest in peace. I'm still praying for their families, may they rest in peace. I can't give you everything, this is just a piece. There's a big storm brewing, this is just a peek. 10,000 new followers, it's been just a week. She been fucking everything, she's just a freak. I ain't have to say a thing, open sesame. Something strange for some change, get it neck to me. I ain't have to pay a thing, got the neck for free. Pussy fat, fuzzy man like a nectarine. When she giving up that neck, I'ma name her nectarine. in my phone under neck, get that neck a ring. I proposed to the neck, made that neck a queen. I got married to the neck, gave that neck a ring. If that neck disrespect, get that neck a ring. Where you at? Bring that check and that neck to me. Where's destiny? That's my destiny. If I had an eye on my knee, bet my legacy. Legacy, get it, legacy. If I had an eye on my knee, bet my legacy. Legacy, yep, legacy. Ask them what my real name, they say Lester C. Yep, Lester C. Yep, Lester C. Yep. I done seen more than most Nas, Lester C.
Yo, shout out to that old
Yeah, cut. So what time you spending? You go
shit in about an hour, so I think I gotta spend in about an hour.
Right. Shit, man. Definitely want to check it out. Y'all, they already spinning now?
Yeah. There's been about 4 or 5 DJs since 11 o'clock. I don't go until a little bit later on. Where that nigga at? Power Town, I thought you asked me if you wanted to ask me. Oh, here it is. I thought you wanted to ask me a question. Let me scroll up. All right, do you think Diddy should be locked up, and should anyone with them characteristics should be upheld and idolized by our kids? And I mean all black idol celebrities. Really, to be honest with you, every single one of these motherfuckers that we seem to have reverence for seem to have letting us down in one way, form, or fashion. And I think the motherfucking Diddy need to be locked up, but I think he need to be locked up with everybody else. Even the motherfuckers who's turned evidence against him and gotten immunity should be doing some time for the shit that they did.
Facts.
Straight up. I don't think that a RICO with one person going to jail is cool.
Not at all.
I want them all gone. And if your name is being, like I said, if your name is being brought up in a federal courthouse, dog, no doubt. It's not a simple thing. Oh, it don't mean nothing. No, that means some shit. God damn it.
Right.
Your name is being brought up in front of a judge and a jury, motherfucker. No, that means some shit.
And then listen, if you own any tapes that they bringing up, right? They only bringing up tapes that are diabolical. They're not bringing up tapes of them at a barbecue with you in it. They're not bringing up tapes. None of that.
Nah,
right?
your boy the Punisher said, yeah, President Obama was a frequent guy. God damn.
Do you think they were, well, I know they would because they did it with the Epstein situation, right? Because of national security, they shut that down. Y'all understand that, right? Pizzagate and all that got shut down based off of national security.
Hey, man, but I'm going to tell you, we don't need another mysterious deletion. And that's real, man, because if something happened to P. Diddy, man, I'm telling you, I ain't going to be happy.
But at this point, though, what can happen? Because you just answered the question. How would you, they got to pay people to wear free Diddy t-shirts, bro. Come on, bro. Nobody's co-signing that. Like, you could be like his best friend. You see that? So you didn't know nothing about that. You like, feel me? Nothing. Right? That's possible. That people that could know this don't know what's going on behind closed doors with this situation, right? That could all be possible, right? However, I did get this information. I don't know, like I said, that they said that Cassie and Laura London are best friends, and that Laura London introduced Nipsey to Puff. That's how he got involved with that. So I just, it's just plot thickens, man. It's a lot of stuff going on because they're tying her name into this as well. I just want to point that out. When you said that, you just sparked my memory. When you said that when they bring your name up in the federal courthouse, especially in between these tapes with the diddler. It's not good. So I just want to point that out there. So a lot of people
Yeah.
fine. I still want to say, we know that Usher is going to be coming up in there. Some other people got to come up in there because they're in the documentation. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. I'm like you, bro. Like, it's all degenerate behavior. But some people saying, man, like, it don't matter how debauchery the behavior is. That's consenting adults. I agree. Y'all could do whatever. Y'all could swim in the pool or whatever. That's do you. Feel me? Now people saying, well, they wasn't children. Now it's people coming out saying that they were underage, and so they're not children now, but they were children. Feel me? So that's not true. And once again, we got people that's that know people that's from the family. So that's not true. So shout out to Wolf. Yeah, man. So I'm going with the victims every time, man. And if it comes out that that's not right, then I think that we, as parents, as people who care, right? I think that we should be given that leeway. Hey, man, we for the victims. If it turns out that Sean Combs is completely innocent of whatever, right? Not of the debauchery stuff and all the things he's submitting to, right? Right? Cool. But everything else, right? He gets right. I don't have I don't have a problem with that. Like you understand what I'm saying? Um, I don't necessarily think Dirk, like I said, like they will try to get you jammed up. So you gotta be careful out here, man. Like even what you're saying on the internet, like even what we're saying on the internet, we gotta be careful. People can take it one way. Like I said, dude talking about hate speech. I'm trying to figure out. I really wanted to know what was going on with that. What are we talking about? What's hate speech? We don't hate copper-colored Americans. We don't hate nobody. Well, let's start there. So we're saying that we hate our people, whatever, right? Well, the miseducation that we were slaves is a part of a hate agenda that we have been exposed. So who's self-hating more? A person who is passing down slave narratives to their children, or somebody is telling their children they're great, come from great people and showing the greatness of their people. Who's more self-hating? Every time that you see something, land ownership, y'all, and the people that's with them under this is owned by some people that according to the law that couldn't own nothing at the time, according to law. So yeah, man. Like I said, this is overwhelming evidence that shows this, man. So we light years ahead of this shit, bro. So some stuff, save for debates if they ever come, or structured lectures. You know what I mean? Not just going back and forth with somebody on the internet. That doesn't make any sense. And like, show me. Yeah. Everything on the internet either, y'all. By the way, you're gonna have to go to some libraries. You're gonna have to see some stuff. So, you have to go to some archives that can't be taken out. Stuff that can't be. Stuff that you can't even take pictures of. Sad as work. But why they won't let you take pictures of it? See? Anywho, what's up, Cut? That shit, man. I don't think nobody want to come up, man. Talk to the guy, man. Nobody want to fuck with me, man. So I'm gonna get up out of here. It's your fans.
Your ass nuts. Let's see what niggas talk about, man. What they on, man.
You ain't talking about shit. Engine Radio, what up, though? What else we got in here, man? That's GG. What up, though? Enox. Yeah, man. Live and learn. Big Chief All-American. Thank y'all for coming through, man. Appreciate y'all, man.
No doubt, man. We'll get my ass out of here and get ready for this time. Shout out to the guys and goddesses. Y'all know what it is.
Cut, you killing them.
We out of here, nigga. Chief, I'm gonna give you a call in just a moment. Peace.
All right.